Alright, here's a fun tidbit for you. Back in the 1960s and earlier, racing cars were often built with way less emphasis on aerodynamics, and more on raw power and simplicity. It was like they relied on the driver's skill, and the car's brute force to dominate the tracks. Can you imagine racing a car where your main strategy is just holding on tight, and praying you don't flip over? Those cars were basically the big muscle cars of their day, but for the racetrack. Classic chaos. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Alright folks, Diesel Gaming is kicking things off strong on pole position, driving a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. We're back in the good old days with cars that knew how to turn heads, and maybe a little bit of speed. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up against the new school racers. Yamapriest has shot off the line and taken the lead. Diesel Gaming is holding strong in second place. The 3-lane is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Team Alive is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Minimized at 21 is dropping back, losing 7 positions to 26. Autumn Thunderbird is inching forward, now in third place. Mystic and Bethrailine are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy has climbed up 1 spot to 6th. Excepcion has also gained 1 position to 8th. Excepcion and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 7th. Excepcion is now 7th place, closing in on the top 6. JC Productions has moved into 9th, just behind the leaders. Bees McGee is climbing to 16th, still a ways to go but making progress. Wolf's Light is making a charge, climbing up to 11. Def Factor is right behind, also gaining ground to 12. Nishtek is sneaking into the top 4, climbing 1 spot. Nishtek and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Excepcion is closing in on 5th. Hey there, King Malcolm Riggs. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the racing action. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed chaos. Jake Siligaming is now in 1st place. Yama Priest is right behind, still fighting for the lead. Amy is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by a second. Yama Priest takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on J-Zil Gaming, but still a bit behind. D Factor is climbing up to the 11th position. Lockgen 7 is chipping away at Zero Time Live's lead, closing in by over a second. Dr. Monkey 13 just climbed 1 spot to 24th. Looks like Gesterone 133,796 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that same spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Excepcion and Nishtek are neck and neck for 5th place. Wolf's Light is climbing 2 spots to take 8. Rainkauri and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for 8. Excepcion just sneaked into 5th place. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Bethraline, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Wolf's Light and Bethraline are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 7th place. Bees McGee is also moving up to 13th. Lotusos and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for the 13th spot. Excepcion and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Wolf's Light and Nishtek are also fighting hard for 6th. Alexia Nutuit is closing in on VD39 quickly, cutting the gap by a full second. D Factor climbs to 9th place. Aetherplasm advances to 11. GC Productions and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 11. Excepcion is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Aetherplasm has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Bees McGee also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Jeets Olegaming is holding on to the lead with Yama Priest right behind. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for 4th place. Bees McGee and Ren Kaori are trading positions in the fight for 11. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Wolf's Light just overtook Nishtek for 7. The race is heating up with Nishtek trying to reclaim that spot. Excepcion and J-Zil Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. D Factor is on the hunt for Nishtek, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Priest just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! Priest took the checkered flag. Congratulations! They really showed those AI cars who's boss. Looks like prayer powers might actually boost racing skills. Great job, Priest. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Highlands Drift Track. Did you know it's basically a roller coaster for cars? That crazy twisty section right in the middle makes even the most confident drivers hang on tight. It's like the track is saying, "Hold my steering wheel, let's see what you've got." Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 936 from 1977 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 from 1973 has that raw classic Italian flair. Honestly, the Porsche might have a slight edge in speed and handling given its design purpose, but don't count out the Alfa. It's got character and maybe a little bit of that unpredictable charm. I'd probably put my chips on the Porsche just because of its modern engineering. But hey, this is Highlands Drift, so anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Highlands Drift, and leading the pack is the Scrooge Champ in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. It's starting on pole, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead, or if the modern rivals will rain on its parade. Stay tuned! Rowdy Zarolf has taken an early lead, with Scrooge Champ right behind in second. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some action soon. Dew Smoke Eablunt just sneaked into third place. He's closing in on Scrooge Champ, who's holding on to second, but not for long. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Axton Hits just overtook Mahokaos for the 16th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Highlands drift is clearly favoring those with better handling skills. The Lola and Reno seem to be holding their own, while the Porsche and Alpha are struggling to break away. Guazzo and Iron Crosso Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 12th place. Axton Hits and Majo Carlos are also locked in a close fight for 16. Maya just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Maya are nose to tail. This is getting spicy. Guazzo is inching forward, now in 12th, maybe aiming for a top 10. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has gained 2 spots and is now in 11. Amy is climbing to 4th place. Axton Hits is making a move to 15th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Merchican Live is driving an Ozella P9 from 1981. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real battles happening around them. Jade Anburn is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like she's holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves but staying in the pack. Kaiosify is creeping closer to Machikan Live, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jade Anburn and Fuso are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place. Kaiosify is really closing in on Merchikan Live, just 1.3 seconds to go. JD Anburn is climbing up to 13th place. Amy is now in 3rd, making her way through the pack. The tight corners of Highlands drift seem to favor the nimble Alfa Romeo and Porsche, while the vintage cars are holding steady but might struggle with the sharp turns. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Starbucks is closing in on the top 5. Starbucks and I are neck and neck for 4th. This is getting interesting. Dudenasia Blunt is really closing that gap on Starbucks. Looks like a potential move coming up. Jade Anburn just sneaked into 12th place, climbing the ranks nicely. The chaotic weirdo is gaining on Dude Smokey a Blunt, inching closer with each second. Jade Anburn is also on the hunt, closing the distance to Iron Crosser Wooden Cross. Starbucks just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Merchikan Live gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Merchikan Live are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Now he's in a close fight with Merchikan Live for that same spot. Starbucks is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap to just over a second. Merchikan Live and Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt are nose to nose for 6th place. Kaiosify is chipping away at the chaotic weirdo, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Kaiosify just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. The chaotic weirdo and Kaiosify are still neck and neck for 8th. That salty Sirena is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, especially the Pontiac Firebirds and Javelins, keeping them close to the leaders. The faster lap times from the older models suggest good handling here. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Kaiosify and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose, battling for that 8th spot. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and I are nose to tail for 5th. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt just sneaked into 5th place. Kaiosify and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 8th. Yay Anburn is climbing up to 10th. Naho Chaos is stuck in the last place with a 1969 MC Javelin. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, and their fastest lap is over 3 minutes. Not much action happening there. Congratulations, Raudiv Zarolf. Looks like your car and skills both decided to take the top spot. Well deserved. Hey Keytwing Boy, welcome to the chaos. Glad you could join the live action. Just in time for some AI racing madness. Make sure to stick around, there's always something unpredictable happening here. Wow! Congratulations to Rowdy Zarolf for taking the win. Well-deserved victory there. And hey Amy, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. You can claim that vintage 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like someone's about to cruise in style. Sure. Did you know that in 1967, the F1 cars were actually designed to be extremely lightweight and nimble because the wings and aerodynamics we see today weren't really a thing back then? That meant drivers had to rely a lot on raw skill and guts to handle those tiny, twitchy monsters at high speeds. It was basically the Wild West of Formula One, where bravery was as important as speed. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 Matra MS7 is known for its agility and innovative design, making it a real charm on those tricky corners. On the other hand, the Cooper T81B has a reputation for its balanced handling and slightly more reliable power delivery. Given the Gold Coast Trek's mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the Matra could have the edge with its nimbleness. But don't count out the Cooper, it's got that steady vibe that could surprise us all. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on those classic cars and their characteristics, I'd lean toward the Matra. Let's see if the AI can defy expectations, or if the vintage charm pulls through. Alright folks, Waffling Otters is leading the pack from pole position in the F1 1967 class. He's cruising at the front in that classic Eagle Mark 1 T1. So let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Things are about to get interesting. Waffling Otters has shot to the front holding the lead. Pozzo is right behind in second place. And Alan 656 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is now in 13th place. Lazy Towner has moved up to 14th. Stankit is now in 16th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Stankit and Nox Exodus both moved up one position, and are now in 15th and 16th place respectively. Nox Exodus is in the Cooper T81B, currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Eagles and Matras, but the Ferraris are hanging in there. Overtakes might come down to who handles the curves best. Aminson's driving the BRMP 83, which is known for its tricky handling. Looks like they're holding on to 8th place, but the race is tight. Kaboomper is creeping up on its Sarar, closing the gap by just over a second. They're battling for 17th place. Zerkamingate is making a move on Chateau de Doroca 39, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Zombush 86 is holding a solid lead over Nonstop, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Nonstop is close enough to make a move if Zombush 86 slips up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Kaboomper just overtook its Syrah for the 17th place. Amy is closing in on the pack ahead. The battle for 17th is heating up. Aminsan is driving a BRMP 83, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 120.386, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Sir Gamingate is gaining on Chateau de Doroca 39 fast, just a few seconds behind now. Aminsan is inching closer to Evolution in 154. Not much left to catch up. Amy's closing in on Kate Swingboy. The gap shrinking steadily. Zombush 86 is holding a solid lead over Nonstop. but Nonstop is closing in fast. Some push 86. Better keep that pace up or risk losing the top spot. Alan 656 is driving a Cooper T81B, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 21 seconds, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is driving a 1967 RMP 83, currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 1.3 seconds slower than the leader, so they're struggling to keep pace. Shoebox TV is dropping back to 14th place. Evolution 954 is climbing to 6th place. Amingsan is moving up to 7th place. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Mstek's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Stankit just climbed one spot to 14. Nox Exodus also moved up one spot to 15. Fuitso is driving a 1967 RMP 83 and is currently in second place. They've been pretty consistent with a fastest lap, just slightly slower than the leader. Looks like they're staying close but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Congratulations to Waffling Otters for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Waffling Otters really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! They must have some secret trick up their sleeve. Or maybe just a really good AI driver. Either way, they earned it. Let's see if anyone can catch up in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that classic Indy cars from back in the day were so powerful that they could really stir up some dust on the racetrack? They had these big engines that made them sound like thunder. And drivers often said it was like sitting in a rocket. It's like traditional racing meets a bit of audacity, all wrapped in a sleek, vintage package. Classic Indy cars definitely knew how to leave an impression. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machinery. Wolf's Lights 1963, a Gachanian Watson has that nostalgic charm. But I have to wonder how well it can handle the twists and turns of Central. Meanwhile, Accanoni's 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a legendary piece. Probably a bit more refined in speed and handling, even if it's a tad older. Given the power and racing pedigree of the Ferrari, I'd lean towards Accanoni pulling ahead. But it's going to be close. The Watson might surprise us if it gets the right timing and some luck. So, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari for now. But hey, vintage cars never play by the rules. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Central International Circuit. Reinecke is starting on pole, and driving a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Reinecke has shot off the line to take the lead. Osktsarod is holding strong in second place, while the Lightning Thief is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Idealiv is also making moves, now in 17th place with 3 cars behind. Osktsarod is holding strong at the front, now in first place after a smooth move. Reinecke just took the lead, and is now in first place. The Lightning Thief has moved up to third. Wolf's Light and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Eganarite and Akanone are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 11. Eganarite and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Crazy Sweet, but are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is currently in the 11th place driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. The race looks tight with her just behind a few cars, but no overtakes yet. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Akasanon are nose-to-tail for 10th. Who's going to blink first? Wolf's Light and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Keat Swingboy and Muttwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. And look at Maya climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Things are heating up on this track. Keat Swingboy climbs up 1 spot to take 8th place. Akanon and I locked in a close fight for 10th. Starbix and Schmerzenleib are nose-to-nose for 15th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 11th place. Starbix is also moving up to 15th place. Schmerzenleib and Starbix are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Eganarite and Akanone are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Schmerzenleib just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Starbix and Schmerzenleib are also close, fighting for 15th. The Lightning Thief is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 6th. I'm closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 2.1. Osktsarod is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 9th. Maya and Keat Swingboy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 6th place, leaving Amy in a rearview mirror. They are nose to tail, No room for mistakes. Egenerite is climbing steadily, now in 12th, but still a few spots behind the pack. Amy and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Muttwolf are swapping positions in a fierce fight for 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 10th place. Rusnapum6 is also moving up to 14. Starbakes and Rusnapum6 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Wolf's Light is holding strong against Amy for 6th place. Rusnapum6 just gained 1 spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Akanone and Rusnapum6 are neck and neck for the 13th position. Wolf's Light and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Gabitha Minimac and Drewo92 Bex are locked in a close fight for 20th. Amy is making a move to overtake Wolf's Light. Maya is climbing up to 6th place now. Egenerite is chipping away at Muttwolf's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Egenerite and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 11th place. Starbakes just nudged up 1 spot to 14th. Akanone and Starbakes are locked in a close fight for 14th. Egenerite just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Muttwolf and Egenerite are nose to tail for that same position. Wolf's Light and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Crazy Sweet, but just gained a spot to 9. Muttwolf is also climbing, moving up to 11. Egenerite just gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th place. Muttwolf and Egenerite are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th position. Wow, Reineki took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a roll. Congrats on the win. Wow, Reineki really drove their way to victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive racing. And hey Maya, you dominated the overtaking with style. You can proudly claim the 1952 Cosma Offie, the classic IndyCar. Nice work! The 1956 Aston Martin DB R11 is quite the racing legend, because it actually won the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, and it's one of the few cars to have ever managed to beat the odds at that grueling race. Not only that, but this particular model is considered one of the most successful racing cars of its era, making it a true icon in the world of motor racing. Though, in a way, it's not just a pretty face but a serious contender with a trophy case full of accomplishments. Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage beauties. Bleachmep's Ferrari 250 Testarossa is like the rock star of the 50s racing world, known for its speed and style. On the other hand, Cloud Surfer 69's Maserati 450 Cis is no slouch either, with a reputation for handling and raw power. Considering the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has a mix of tight turns and straightaways, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its agility. But don't count out the Maserati. It's got enough boom to shake things up. So, my money's on the Ferrari for a close finish. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Maserati throws a curveball. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Roger Bear 302 is starting on pole in a sleek 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa de Tuxio. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Roger Bear 302 has taken an early lead. H2 Hova is right behind in second, and Colmetwe is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. H2 is now in first place. Joey Pastrami has moved up to fifth. Yaya Anburn and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for fourth. Schoolbus Stiffy is climbing up to 11th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 17th. Amy is inching into 19th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 15th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Kate Swingboy are nose to nose for 14th. Dademoji James is inching closer to 20th. Colmetwe and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for second place. Imbus Platinum just overtook one car to take 8th. I am climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Colmetwe is just ahead of Roger Bear 302 by a car length. Thomas Moran and Let's Go are wheel to wheel for the 12th spot. Whip 3 out 25 is trying to hold off Kate Swingboy for the 14th position. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone to climb to 14. Waffling Gottes is inching closer to Amy for 19th. Things are heating up in that tight battle. N-Body Notes and Schoolbus Restai are nose to nose for 10th place. Imogen Tempos is inching closer to Amy, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Let's Go is in 8th place with a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race is pretty tight behind them. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making progress, now in 15th. The vintage cars are surprisingly competitive on this track, with the Maseratis and Ferraris battling for the top spots. The track's tight corners seem to favor the classic handling and agility of these older models over raw speed. and Body Notes is climbing up to 8th place. Imogen Tempest is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Zadimoji Jamis is racing a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks pretty intense as they are currently in 19th place, just behind Waffling Otters. They seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, but at least they're hanging in there. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. They are currently in 18th place, with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 18 seconds, and 800 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 3rd place. Yegi Anburn and Rajabra 302 are still locked in that close fight for 4th, and Body Notes is climbing up to 8th. Yedi Anburn is climbing up to 3rd place. His Swathyingyo is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, closing in fast. Imogen Tempest is making her way to 20th, slowly but surely. Maya is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, starting in 10th place. She's currently in 11th, just behind the leader, with a decent lap time of 1:17.432. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a little more speed to climb higher. Cloud Surfer 69 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. James Mayo is cutting down the distance to Amy, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Wow, H2 Hove really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, H2 Hove really pulled off a fantastic win. Congrats to them, that was an impressive drive. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Even if it's just I. Let's see if they can keep up this winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 looked more like tiny rockets than the sleek machines we see today? They had these massive exposed wheels and a very minimalist design, making them look more like a DIY project than a racing marvel. It's like watching history's version of a go-kart on steroids. Definitely some of the boldest and bravest engineering moments in racing history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race starts. Hurry up and make your choice so we can get this chaos underway. Hey Ketoon Boy, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back in the mix for these AI racing shenanigans. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1950 Ferrari 125 F1 was a powerhouse in its time, known for its agility and speed on the track back in the day. On the other hand, the 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 has a bit more modern tech, which might give it an edge in handling and stability, especially on a tricky figure 8 course. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the 1958 Ferrari 246 might just sneak ahead, thanks to its more advanced design. But don't count out the classic 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. It's like a race between history and slightly more recent innovation. Let's see who handles those twists and turns better. Alright, everyone, big shout out to Cade Swingboy for requesting this race. The race is kicking off on the figure 8 track, and leading the pack is Cheryl Mizurosis, starting on pole in a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Cheryl Mizurosis has shot off the line to take the lead. Liam is right behind in second place, and That's Arena is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cade Swingboy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Sirorilia is making moves, now in 9th. That's Arena is having a tough time, dropping to 11. Cade Swingboy is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Langa Tang 7 272. Just nudged into 9th. That's Serena is really having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 21st. Cade Swingboy is on a tier, climbing 9 places to 8. Jerry Plays is making steady progress, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Arayu Serial is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 19th. Arayu Serial and Platinum Mira are nose to nose for 18th. Cade Swingboy is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Jerry Plays just nudged into the top 10. Amy is gaining speed, closing the gap on Wangatan 7 272 fast. Cade Swingboy is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 12 cars. Maya has made a move and is now in 1st place, climbing 2 spots. Leo and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Cade Swingboy is on a tier, climbing 12 spots to take 7th place. Lyle is making a move, jumping 2 places to lead the race. Wolf's Light is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to third. Keat Swing Boy is on a tier, moving up 14 spots to 6th place. Neo Texum and Jerk Plays are both climbing one spot each, now 7th and 8th. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing from way back to 6th place. Ariu Serial just gained 2 spots and is now 14th. Looks like Scrooge Champ and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for that 14th position. Keat Swing Boy is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Dai just nudged into 3rd. Neo Texum is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Keat Swing Boy is on fire, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 15 cars. Ariu Serial is making moves, now in 11th after passing 3. Wolf's Light is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 16th. Keat Swing Boy is on a tier, now in 4th place after overtaking 16 cars. Cheryl Mitsuroses is climbing, moving up 3 spots to 15. Wanga Tang 7272 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 6th. Keat Swing Boy is on a tier, jumping from behind to 2nd place. Ariu Serial is also making moves, climbing to 3rd. Jerk Place is gaining ground, now in 15th. Keat Swing Boy is on a tier, overtaking 17 cars to claim 2nd place. Neo Texum just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Wanga Tang 7272 also gained 1 position, now in 4th. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 14 cars. Gubote is making moves, now in 9th after passing 3. Jerk Place is also on the rise, now in 11th after overtaking 4. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing from way back to 8th place. Wanga Tang 7272 is closing in on the top, now in 2nd. Amy is also making moves up to 3rd. Things are heating up. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 12. Sura Elriya just nudged into 4th. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 12. Wanga Tang Saban 272 is closing in on Liam, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to 12. Ubote is closing in on Scrooge Champ, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Ariu Serial just moved up 1 spot to 9. Keat Swing Boy is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 12. Amy is closing in on Wangatan 7272. The gap shrinking by over 1 second. Latmiumera is making a move, jumping 1 spot to 15. Wow, Liam really took the lead and finished first. Guess they're the fastest in the figure 8 now. Well done. wow. Liam took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. And hey, Amy got the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the vintage 1958B RMP25. That's a pretty sweet prize for some serious speed. Great job to both of you. Alright. Here's a fun fact for you all. Did you know that the Road Atlanta GP track has a corner called the Hurricane? It's not named after a weather event, but I guess the way it sneaks up on drivers, it might as well be a storm. It's got some serious flow and keeps everyone on their toes. Definitely one of those tracks where you need your game face on. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on choosing your champion for this race. Hurry up and get your pick in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup right here. The Ferrari 288 GTO. Evoluzione is a legendary beast, especially for its time. But the McLaren F1 GTR is no slouch, and is known for its incredible handling and speed. Given the track at Road Atlanta GP, which favors agility and high-speed corners, I might lean towards the McLaren, just because of its reputation for being a game-changer in racing circles. But hey, the Ferrari's raw power, classic charm, could always throw a wrench in that prediction. It's going to be a fun race to watch unfold. Alright folks, Platigami is leading the pack from pole position in the GT1 class, starting strong with the classic 1995 McLaren F1 GR at Road Atlanta. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos is brewing behind. Platigami is leading the race, Benoni 1857 is right behind in second, and Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone to claim second place. I see. Maya is sneaking into third, inching closer. Mr. Wolf J and its Sarar are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Looks like they're not giving an inch. It's Sarar just overtook someone to take fifth place. Navling and Marja Koblach are still nose to nose for ninth. Jaimais is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Vanon 1857 is trying to squeeze past its Sarar for 4th place. Amy just nudged into 11th. Thezinis Art Wu is inching closer to the top, 22. Its Sarar just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing fast into 5th. Athena CNC is making a move into 7th. Magical Bleich just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th place. Amy and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 9th. K8 Empress and Navling are locked in a close fight for 11th. Magical Bleich and Athena C are neck and neck for 7th place. T Empress just gained 1 spot, and is now 11th. G Max 8 also moved up 1 spot and is now 18th. Mariako Bleich and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 7th place. Shoebox TV and Anna Jaco Bleich are also close for 8th. Navling and Empress are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Marja Bleich is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now 9th. Amy and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for 8th. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is now in 8th place, closing in on Vanon 1857. Vanona 1857 and Amy are battling hard for that 8th spot. Amy and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 7th place. The Empress just gained 1 spot, now 9. Navling also moved up 1 spot, now 11th. Navling and Vanon in 1857 are battling for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Amy just snuck into 7th place. The F Empress and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 8th. Gnavling is climbing up to 10th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 11th place. The Heaper 7 is advancing to 23rd place. Nyalathotep 98 and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 23rd. Kian Chris is climbing to 8th place. Hymise is now in 12th. Kikislady X3 has moved into 13th. Majeko Bleich is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by over a second. Shoebox TV and Navling are nose to nose for 10th place. Keat Swing Boy is climbing up to 14th, 1 spot at a time. The Hebra 7 is really having a rough time falling back to 30th place. Hymise is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Hymise and Navling are nose to nose, fighting for 10th place. Gnavling and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 9th place. Nyarlatho Tep 988 climbs 1 spot to 22nd. Global, Exel, and Nyarlatho Tep 98 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Hymise just overtook Gnavling for the 10th place. Gnavling is fighting back hard, not giving up that spot easily. Meanwhile, Kate Seeing Boy and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for the 13th position. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 11th place. Keats Wingboy is making his way to 13th. Bees McGee is closing in on Vaughn in 1857, cutting the gap by over a second. High Mize is climbing to 8th place. Gnavling is now 12th. Game Maxiite has advanced to 16th. High Mize is driving a long-tail McLaren F1 GTR from 1997. They're currently in 10th place and their lap time is quite slow at 1 minute 28.927 seconds, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Beyond Two Dark Souls took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really drove that race like a pro. And a big shout out to the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get to claim that 1995 McLaren F1 GT. I hope you're ready to add that beauty to your virtual garage. Thanks to everyone for racing today. That was quite the show. Sure. Did you know that the combined supercars in this racing class are so fast that they could probably outrun most superheroes? Well, at least in the racing world, they sure make it look like they're trying to catch a villain in a high-speed chase. It's like watching a real-life superhero showdown on the track. Hey folks, the clock's ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late. And let's see which AI rides will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Hey Deplorablaple, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the wild ride. Oh, we have quite the matchup here. On one side, Edsos21. with that vintage 2008 Ariel Atom 500, which is known for its raw power and lightweight agility. On the other side, Rookie Miriki with the 2020 Ultima RS, a newer model with advanced engineering, and possibly better traction control. It's a tough call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Ultima R, just because of its modern tech, and likely superior handling, on a track like Silverstone. Still, the Atom is a wild card, and if Edsos 21 can keep it planted and exploit its speed, we might see an upset. It's going to be a close race for sure. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, K-Boomer is kicking things off from the front in the 2006 Ultima GTR 720. That's quite the throwback supercar, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer rivals. The race at Silverstone International is about to heat up. K-Boomer has taken the lead right out of the gate. Starbucks is holding strong in second place. Amin San is currently in third, trying to keep up. Deplorably Apple is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amy and Dudesmoke Eablunt are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Beef Sliders is inching up, grabbing the 10th spot. Edsos 21 is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Beef Sliders is pushing into 9th. Rookie Miriki is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Deplorably Apple is making a charge to 11th. Taknasty is also advancing, now in 13th. The race is heating up. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Trifanini 3 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to take the 14th position. Looks like I might have some company in the battle for 14th place. Rookie Miriki just sneaked into 3rd place. Amy and Edsosta 21 are nose to nose for 5th. Deplorable is climbing to 10th. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 23. Rookie Miriki is closing in on Starbucks, chopping down the gap by 2.7 seconds. Beef Sliders and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Starbucks and K-Boomer are nose to tail at the front. Taknasty just made a couple of moves to climb into 7th. Deplorable Apple is also on the rise, now in 9th. Deplorable Apple and Captain Canadian are swapping positions for 8th place. Rookie Miriki is charging to the front, now in 1st place. Deplorable Apple is climbing steadily to 8th. Ebony Shadow and I are neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a close fight. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Deplorable Apple is sneaking into the top 10. Gigas Lady X3 is closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Amy advances to 4th place. Deplorably Apple climbs to 6th place. Technesty moves up to 7th place. Technesty and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for 6th place. Technesty just moved up 1 spot to 6. Edzos21 is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. I am also closing in on Trifon93, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. Starbucks is feeling the heat as Amy closes in by over a second. Technesty is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Deplorable Apple is also making moves, now in 6th. Starbucks and K-Boomper are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is catching Starbucks, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Technesty is hot on Amy's heels, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Wow, Rookie Miriki just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Rookie Miriki took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you. That was a solid race. You should be proud of that victory. And a huge shout out to Deplorably Apple for the most overtakes. Impressive driving. You get to claim the sleek 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. A fantastic prize for your aggressive racing style. Thanks to everyone for racing. Can't wait to see what happens next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner was known for its incredible straight-line speed and affordability? It was basically the muscle car that made performance accessible to more people. Plus, its distinctive beep-beep horn was a witty nod to the cartoon Roadrunner, making it a fun and quirky muscle car icon. Alright, we've got 2 classic muscle cars going head-to-head on Auto Club Speedway. The Mercury Cyclone is sleek and aerodynamic, but the Plymouth Roadrunner has that raw American muscle power. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The Cyclone might have the edge in handling, but don't count out the Roadrunner's brute strength. I'm leaning towards the Plymouth just because sometimes raw power beats agility in a straight-line race. But hey, it's AI, so anything happen. Alright folks, Ice has just taken the pole position driving a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like he's set for a vintage showdown at Auto Club Speedway. Let's see if he can hold on. Ice has shot off the line to take the lead. Daisy Chains is holding strong in second place. Mafia Mavi is right behind in third, looking to make a move soon. Debis 3 just made a nice move to 22nd place. Daisy Chains has taken the lead, now in first. Ice and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Roger Bear 302 is charging through the field, climbing 3 spots to 27. Mafia Mavi and Ice are nose to nose for second place. Meanwhile, N-Body Nodes and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce duel for third. Ice and Daisy Chains are nose to tail at the front. Stanka and N-Body Notes are swapping positions in the fight for fourth. Lakaiju and Stankit are locked in a close duel for fifth. Ice is now in first place. Stankit has climbed to fourth. K-Steflex and Botka Morning are neck and neck for seventh. Stankit and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for third place. Amy just gained a spot to 8. Amy and Vodka Morning are locked in a close fight for 7th. Stankit and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for third place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Vodka Morning and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Stankit just overtook someone to move into third place. Mafia Mavi and Stankit are nose to nose for that third spot. Cherylfa Kitten and HP Lootcraft are battling it out for 11th. Stankit and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for second place. Amy just gained a spot to 6th. K-Steps is also climbing, now in 8th. Stank is climbing up to second place. Stankit and Ice are nose to nose for the lead. Daisy Chains and Stankit are locked in a close fight for second. Stankit is holding onto the lead, but Ice is right on their tail. 2Ps and Amy are swapping positions every corner for 7th place. Vodka Muneng and K-Siflex are nose to tail in the fight for 9th. Stankit just overtook to take the lead. Amy and Lakaiju are nose to nose for 6th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 13th. Amy and Lakaiju are nose to tail for 6th place. Hellskank is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. HP Lootcraft and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Lakaiju are nose to nose for 6th place. Vodka Morning and K-Siflex are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Cherylfa Kitten and Vodka Morning are also battling for 10th. The race is heating up. Lakaiju and Amy are battling hard for 6th place. K-Siflex is climbing up to 8th. Vodka Morning and 2Ps in the podcast are still neck and neck for 9th place. HP Lootcraft just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Hellskank and HP Lootcraft are fighting hard for 12th position. Vodka Monin just overtook Kastvex for 8th place. Waynebretsky is climbing 2 spots to 12th. No change at the front. Still a tight race. Kastvex just edged out Vodka Monin for 8th place. 2 Peasanta podcast is trying to find a way past Vodka Monin for 9th. Hellskank and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for 14th. Rajabar 302 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Dicey Shanes just moved into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Waynebretsky and Cherub the Kitten are locked in a close fight for 11th neck and neck. Aminsan is dropping back to 25th place. Ice and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Kastvex and Lakaiju are battling it out for 7th. King Shu 22 is closing in on Amundsen fast. Just 10.5 seconds behind now. Ice has climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lakaiju and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow. Stankit really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, that's impressive. Stankit really took the victory today. Congratulations to them. It's not every day you see someone dominate the AI race like that. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Forley Ring Indy track is famous for its sharp turns and rapid straightaways? It's basically a roller coaster for cars, and really tests how well drivers can handle high speeds on twists and turns. I guess you could say it's like a high-stakes dance floor where cars try not to step on each other's wheels. Hey everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we've got H2 Hova and the Nissan Silvius 13, and Hellskank in the Audi V8. The Sylvia is a classic, lightweight, and nimble. Perfect for tight turns like on Forley Ring Indy. The Audi V8, on the other hand, is more about raw power and straight line speed. If the track has a lot of corners and technical bits, I'd say H2 Hova has the edge. But if the race opens up with long straights, Hellskank could really stretch its legs. Honestly, I'd give the slight nod to H2 Hova because the track's charm is in its corners. But let's see if the Audi V8's power can surprise us. This is going to be fun. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track. Car 77 is starting on pole. Steering a vintage 1993 Porsche 928 GT. As let's see if those classic wheels can hold off the contenders. Car 77 is leading the race, holding a solid first place. The Futz 84 is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Jerk Place is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hellskank is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 20. Maya is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 22. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground, passing 4 cars to reach 26. Jerk Place is climbing to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move to 7th. Eggs 34 is advancing to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook Lemon Cult Games for 6th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. The race is heating up at the front. Frogsworth and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Berugamaratsach and Trashkrashton are swapping paint for 14. Someone's closing in on Ray Nikki, cutting the gap by a second, and someone is right behind Ray Nikki, both fighting for 17. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Scroogechamp is making a nice move up to 14. Trashkrashton and Scroogechamp are nose-to-nose for that 14th spot. Looks like a battle of the underdogs. The Futz 84 just overtook the current leader and is now in 1st place. Car 77 is not giving up easily and is staying close behind. Amy has climbed to 3rd place and is eyeing the top. Car 77 has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. The Chaotic Weirdo has climbed up to 3rd place. Anonymous 93 and Jerk Place are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 7th place. Frogsworth is now in 11th. Trashkrashton has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Trashkrashton advances to 12th place. Game Master Tegami 9000 climbs to 15th place. Reineki moves up to 17th place. Game Master Tegami 9000 is closing in on Lotusas, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are neck and neck for the 14th place. Deplorably, Apple and Bleach Mepsi are also fighting hard for the 19th spot. Gemaster Tegami 9000 is climbing up to 13th place. Shalesy and Gemaster Tegami 9000 are neck and neck for that spot. Lotusos is feeling the heat as someone is chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo and Thibust 84 are nose-to-nose for second place. Budatsurora just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Wrestling 567 and Badazura are fighting hard for 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo just snuck into second place. Jack Play and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Gemaster Tegami 9000 is inching closer to the top 12. Gemaster Tegami 9000 Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for 11th. Gemaster Tegami 9000 is climbing to 11th place. Another racer is also moving up one spot, now in 14th place. Shalesy and the other racer are nose to tail for 14th. The Chaotic Weirdo takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Gemaster Tegami 9000 is closing in on a Greats 34, but still needs a miracle to catch up. Reineki climbs to 15th, making a little progress. Hellskank is now in 22nd place. Maya and Hellskank are nose to tail for that position. Lil Sprout has gained one spot and is now in 26th. Gemaster Tegami 9000 and Grades 34 are nose to nose for 10th place. Sofik and Lil Sprout still locked in a tight fight for 26th. Buzzamik and 83 is closing the gap on Zufik, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Anonymous 93 is gaining on Jerk Plays Fast. The Master Tegami 9000 just climbed 2 spots to 9th. Someone's catching Frogsworth, closing in by 140 seconds. Wow! The Chaotic Weirdo took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to the Chaotic Weirdo for taking home the victory. They really showed everyone how it's done. That was an impressive race. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype 1970 class was all about pushing the limits of innovation and speed? They used to feature some of the most futuristic designs of their time, almost like cars from the future showing up to race today. It's like watching a bunch of concept cars decide to turn into racers just for fun. Definitely one of the coolest eras in racing history. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so get those last minute picks in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the sleekest, fastest, or even the most absurdly designed machines. Time's almost up, so make your choices now before the digital gates close. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could return just in time to see some AI cars race around like they've had one too many energy drinks. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two beautiful vintage Ferraris. The 1971 Ferrari 512M is a fantastic car with some updates over the 512s, especially in aerodynamics and handling. But the 1970 Ferrari 512S is no slouch either. It's iconic and known for its raw power and racing pedigree. Given the history and slight edge in design, I would say Amin-san's 512M might have the upper hand on this vintage track. But then again, these AI drivers are pretty unpredictable, and the race could turn on a dime. We better watch and see which one handles the twists and turns better today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track. Amin-san is starting at the front in a sleek 1971 Porsche 917LH. Let's see if that classic beast can hold the lead, or if the competition's going to catch up quick. Amin-san has taken the lead right from the start, and is holding on to it. Amin-san is in second place, so he's not letting go of that top spot easily. HP Lootcraft is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amin-san just snuck into first place. Zachary TV is closing in on second. Chubby Panda is climbing to fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Amin-san just snatched the lead from nowhere. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast to third. Amy is making a move to sixth. Amy and Chubby Panda are neck and neck for fifth. Amin-san is on fire. Just blitzed past 3 cars to take the lead. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to fifth. Chubby Panda and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Team Tinatia is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Tail. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Amin-san just sliced through the field to take the lead, leaving the others in the dust. That's Mahani Hive Exema on nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Meanwhile, Wenti Tapsambonkis and Team Tenetia are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th, no one giving an inch. Amin-san just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the lead. Chubby Panda is climbing steadily to 5th. Windstorm nudges up 1 spot to 12. Windstorm and Eczema are nose to nose for 11th place. Amin-san just blitzed through and now leads the race. Windstorm is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Amin-san is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now in 1st place. Wendy taps and bonks. Just nudged into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. Eczema is currently in 9th place with a 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Amin-san is on a tear, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to grab the lead. Maya is climbing steadily, just 1 spot ahead now in 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing up 3 spots to take the lead. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Zachary TV, cutting the gap by a full second. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the classic cars, giving the older models a slight edge in agility. The prototypes seem to be dominating with faster lap times and better positions, thanks to their advanced design. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less aerodynamic efficiency and lower speed. The track favors the prototype's speed and handling. Amin-san just made a bold move to take the lead, leaving 3 cars behind. Chubby Panda is hot on their heels, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Amin-san just snatched the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Chubby Panda is climbing steadily into the top 4. I am closing the gap on Amin-san, chipping away at the seconds. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the lead. Maya is inching forward, just 1 place behind in 5th. Well, look at Amin-san stealing the spotlight at Aintree Vintage. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice runs finally paid off. Wow, look at that! Amin-san really dominated today. Congratulations on winning the race and claiming that beautiful 1971 Ferrari 512M. You must be feeling pretty good about that. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you definitely earned that prize. Nice work! To everyone else, better luck next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's known for its incredible speed and sharp handling, especially on a circuit like Altamont Raceway Park. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch. But I think the Chevrolet has just that little extra edge when it comes to raw acceleration and cornering prowess. So I put my money on the Chevy to probably take the lead early, and maybe hold on to it until the finish line. Well, this looks like a classic showdown between Honda and Chevrolet. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in real life, but the Honda might have a slight edge in agility and acceleration. The Chevrolet should be a strong contender in straight-line speed, though. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But I'm leaning towards Zasatura and the Honda, just because of that quick burst of acceleration. But don't count out Shotododoroka 39 just yet. With AI driving, anything can happen. Alright folks, Senior Flip-Flopona 2020 is at the front in the 2018 Honda IndyCar, starting on pole here at Altamont Raceway Park. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others are planning a surprise. Maya is leading right out of the gate, holding the top spot. Senior Flip-Flopona 12020 is in second place, trying to keep up. Detoxins is in third, not far behind, but definitely chasing the leaders. La Roche is on the move, climbing 4 places to 13. Ilthi Odgai and Figureta Sport are locked in a close fight for 7th. Shotododoroka 39 just gained 1 spot to 9th. X-Basic Switch has climbed to 5th place. Latniu Mera and X-Basic Switchix are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Shotododoroka 39 has moved up to 8th place. Miragutsu and Detoxins are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Joey 1 is climbing up to 10th. Amy is sneaking into 15th. Nagutsu and Detoxins are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. La Roche and Zasatur are locked in a close fight for 12th. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Nagutsu and Detoxins are neck and neck for 3rd place. Vilfiolgi and Shotododoroka 39 are still locked in their close fight for 8th. Husky Hog just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Miragutsu is climbing to 3rd place. Shotododoroka 39 is inching closer to 7th. Figureta Sport and Shotododoroka 39 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Miragutsu is climbing up to 2nd place. Platnu Mira and X-Basic Switch X are nose-to-nose for 5th. Bill the Old Guy and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, what an incredible victory. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Istanbul Park is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes. Power is important, but being able to carve through those corners smoothly is what will really make or break the race. Acceleration out of the turns is crucial too. Zoe, a car that combines good grip with responsive steering, will give the best performance here. Alright everyone, hurry up! The clock's ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for us. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite car before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like picking between two shades of gray, isn't it? Since they're both in the same car, it's all about the driver's skill, or maybe just who gets the better start. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the driver with the more confident chat. Or maybe just the one with the coolest helmet. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Istanbul Park, and TPPPA is starting on pole with that classic 2000 Sauber C19. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars will catch up in style. T-Bone has taken the lead right out of the gate. TPPPA is holding strong in second place, and Captain Canadian is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Ren Kaori is making moves to reach the top half. Wouk CB is also pushing forward, now in 10th. Rosaurus is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Captain Canadian just nudged into 2nd place. Orange Funk also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Iconic Odd and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Trash Crashton is climbing up to take 12th. I am also moving up to 13. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 17th place. D-Factor is also moving up to 18th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Uncle Tobin is driving across to P03 and currently in 4th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on the action. TPKPA and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for 4th place. Bay's Nice Artwu just overtook someone to climb to 9. Iconic Odd and Bass Nazart Wu are now battling for 9th position. That Numera is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is also making moves, pushing up 4 spots to 4th. Basinitz R2 is gaining ground fast, moving up 4 positions to 5th. Rose Hours is on a tear, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Aerotech is closing in fast, now in 2nd after passing 9 cars. Captain Canadian is making a move, now in 3rd after overtaking 7 cars. Basic Natfu is on a charge, climbing from behind to 8th place. D-Factor is also on the move, grabbing 9th after a quick overtaking spree. Deplorably Apple is making a late push, moving up 3 spots to 11th. The race is heating up. Amy just made a nice move to 12th place. Plati Numera is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 7.5 seconds. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 10th place, overtaking 1 car. Captain Canadian is driving a Williams FW22, which is a pretty iconic car from the early 2000s. They're currently in 3rd place, but with a fastest lap listed as 99.99. It looks like they haven't set a proper lap time yet. The race might be early or they're just not pushing hard. Alright everyone, it seems like our little AI racers decided to take an unexpected scenic route and struggled with the track. So we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry though, the points have already been tallied, so the standings are final. Thanks for hanging in there, and stay tuned for the next round of high-speed chaos. Wow! Rosaurus really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were some of the earliest forays into aerodynamic design? They had this quirky habit of relying heavily on their shape to cut through the air. But let's be honest, they looked more like flying saucers than sleek race cars. It was really the beginning of the shift from brute horsepower to smarter engineering in racing, even if it looked a little strange by today's standards. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937? That's a real classic with some serious racing pedigree, known for its power and speed back in its day. Then we've got the Maserati 8CTF from 1938, which is also legendary, especially in its rich racing history. It's close, but I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge because of its engineering focus on performance during that era. Still, the Maserati isn't a slouch and might surprise us with some old-school Italian flair. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch, and I think the vintage vibe just makes it all the more exciting. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Just Pancakes is on pole driving a classy 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition today. RAF 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Just Pancakes is right behind in second, and Figure 8 to Sport is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Just Pancakes takes the lead from RAF 92. RAF 92 is hanging on close behind. Some bored boy climbs to fourth place, closing the gap. Kingchu 22 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Maya is inching forward, now in 8th place. Ren Kaori and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Ren Kaori advances to 8th place. Joey 1 climbs to 15th, but is now under pressure from Zugstakat. Zugstakat is closing in on Joey 1 for that 15th spot. Rundum 69 is climbing up to 9th place. Rajneki just moved into 12th. Ansibjanista Yositgana is Sevedish, Katani Torslet. Joey 1 is now in 15th. Axton Hits is climbing to 14th place. Kakrishk is making a move to 22nd place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 4th place. The Factor is now 12th. Lady Gami has jumped 2 spots to 22nd. Rundum 69 just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Rundum 69 and Bleach Mep C are nose to nose for 7th. Meanwhile, Ren Kaori and Rundum 69 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ren Kaori and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 7th. Lady Gami is climbing up to 21st. Kikrishk is on a tier, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Just Panchakis and Krekjade are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 27th. Just Panchakis and Krikshki are nose to tail at the front. Axton Hits is climbing fast, now in 13th. Raineki and D-Factor are locked in a close fight for 14th. Just Pankakis is holding on to the lead, but Krikshti is right on their tail. Joey Won and Reinecki are swapping positions every corner for 15th place. Zugstakat and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 17th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Just Panchakis is now in the lead. Wrath 92 and Figure 8 Sport are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Joey Won also gained 1 position, now in 14th. The race is heating up. Gishte Husky is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in the middle of the pack and about to be overtaken by several cars. Ixijax just moved up 1 spot to 21st. K. Kresh is gaining on Fishta Husky, closing the gap by over a second. Lady Gami and Calicombunny are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 23rd. Neotexum and BioArt are locked in a fierce duel for 22nd. Lady Gami and Calicombunny are locked in a fierce battle for 19th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 22nd. Oidus is also making moves, now 25th. Axton Hits is climbing to 11th place. Dave Vector is making a move to 12th place. Orange Funk is sneaking into 15th place. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Orange Funk and Joey Won are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Zugstakat is inching up to 15th. Reinecki and Zugstakat are fighting for the 16th position. Big Boy Bets and Figure 8 Sport are nose to nose for 3rd place. Joey Won just climbed 1 spot to 13. Zugstakat also gained 1 spot to 15. Zugstakat and LXHIXLet are locked in a close fight for 14. Zugstakat and LXHIXT are neck and neck for 14th place. Orange Funk and Zugstakat are fighting hard for 15th. Neotexum and Ixijax are locked in a close scrap for 20th. Orange Funk is climbing fast and now in 14th place. LXAXT and Orange Funk are nose to nose for the same spot. Calicombunny is gaining ground and now in 17th. Wow, Just Pankakis really cooked up a victory. Nice job. Wow. Just Pankakis really snatched that win, didn't they? Congratulations on dominating the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact for you about the Dubai GP track. It's built on a man-made desert island, which means the drivers are racing over what feels like a tiny piece of paradise, but is actually a pretty engineered marvel. This track is designed to be a playground for speed. But let's be honest, doing donuts on a floating island sounds like a new level of fancy. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the best, or maybe just the most flashy. Get those picks in and let's see which car will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Kaiju with the classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on E-Zack speed. Sounds like a real crowd favorite, especially if they know how to handle those vintage curves. On the other hand, Gabitha Minimac is rolling in a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, which brings some turbocharged flair to the race. Given the course at Dubai GP, which tends to favor modern aerodynamics and power, I'd probably tip Gabitha Minimac's Lancia to have an edge. But hey, Kaiju's vintage charm might just surprise us and give them the edge on the tight corners. Honestly, this one's a toss-up. I'd say it's going to come down to who can keep their cool and make the most of their car's strengths. Let's find out who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright folks, get ready because Zotsfired is kicking things off from pole in that classic 1979 BMW M1 E26 March. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic ride at the Dubai GP track. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground against the others. Zotsfired is leading the pack right now with Kaiju hot on their tail in second place. Deplorably is holding on to third. But don't blink or they might be overtaken. Jackson Dabox is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kaiju and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Teddy 61 and Amy are also neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions. Oscar Wolf is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions to 19. Maya and Rumifaz 13 are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Chelsea is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 16. Lemon Colt Games just climbed to 8th place. Maya is now 9th. Maya and Sikapal are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Deplorable is inching closer to Kaiju, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Titus 61 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. The battle for 5th between Titus 61 and Gabitha Minimac is heating up, with both pushing hard. Rumi Fizz 13 is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Lemon Cult Games is chipping away at Deplorably Apple, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. T61 just grabbed 5th, making some moves up the field. Gabitha Minamek and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Degindabox climbs 1 spot to 16. Frank Rede also gains 1 spot, now 20th. Lemon Cult Games and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 and T61 are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 is now in 5th. Zakopal is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jackson-DeBox is climbing up to 15th place. 2 Gonet DTV and Jackson-DeBox are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Frank Rede is sneaking into the top 20, moving up 1 position. Deplorable Apple and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zakopal and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast to 2nd place. Rumi Fizz 13 is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, the gap shrinking nicely. Zakopal is making moves up to 8th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 3rd place. Givensarogai is making a move to 19th. Jamasta Tagamanin, 1005 Sarogai are nose-to-nose for 19th. Abeta Bloke is slicing through the track to catch Story Forge. Master Tagamanin 1000 just jumped 2 spots to sit in 18th place. HP Lootcraft and G-Master Tagamanin 1000 are nose-to-tail in a fierce fight for 18th. Zotsfied is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The Group 5 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, dominating the top positions. The track seems to favor their power and handling, leaving the older Group 3 cars way behind. Zakopal just nudged into 7th place. TD61 and Sikopal are nose-to-nose for 6th. Story Forge and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zakopal is climbing up to 6th place. Story Forge is making a move to 12th. Both are on the push. Zakopal is really pushing Rumi Fizz 13, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Frank Rede and Tug on It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Zakopal is chipping away at Rumi Fizz 13, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. I just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for 8th, so stay tuned. Frank Rede's climbing up to 16th place. 5 in Sarugai and G-Master Thigamanin 1000 are nose-to-nose for 18th. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 20th place. Wow, Shots Fired really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in Dubai today. Well done. Wow, Shots Fired really showed those cars who's boss. Great job winning the race. You drove like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the A-list track is that it's known for its tricky corners and unexpected twists which can really throw off the AI racers. It's like a roller coaster designed by a mischievous engineer. The AI might think it's smooth sailing until it suddenly finds itself in 8th place after a sneaky turn. Alright everyone, last call to pick your dream machine. The clock's ticking down faster than a turbocharged sports car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Wow, what a matchup! The Lancia LC2 from 1985 versus the Jaguar XJR9 from 1988. Both are legends in their own right, but in very different ways. The Lancia has that classic raw Italian flair and some serious turbocharged aggression. But the Jaguar is known for its sleek design and sophisticated engineering. The Jaguar might have a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and overall speed, but the Lancia's turbo boost could give it some surprise bursts. Honestly, I would lean towards Built the Old Guy's Jaguar just because of its reputation and the sleek chassis. But don't count out Maya's classic Italian beast. It's a close call, but I think the Jaguar will edge out ahead in this one. Alright folks, the race at Alice Track is underway with the Group C Feski's cars. And look at that, pole position goes to a 1990 Mazda 787B. Clearly, vintage is the new speed. Feski's has shot off the line to take the lead, with Lyrashai right behind in second. Iconic Odd is holding steady in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Fishta Husky just overtook Shalesy and now they're side by side for third place. This is getting intense. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Reinecke is losing ground, dropping to 22. Ablaze and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Reinecke just sliced through the field to take the lead. Feski's is trying to keep up, but Reinecke is not giving any room. Dongo Song 3 and APR Dope are neck and neck for the last few positions. Looks like a real drag race there. Feski's just took the lead, claiming first place. Lirache is now second, closing the gap. Ishtehusky has moved up to third, but the race is far from over. Filthy Old Guy is driving a Jaguar XJR9 from 1988. He's holding 7th place, so he's not doing too badly, but not making any big moves either. Abibar Dope just sliced through the field to take the lead. Feski's is trying to keep up, but Apdrope is pulling away. Shalesy and Fishta Husky are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ihave Exema is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Feski's is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Lyrashai is also climbing, advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. Donald Santeria is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. Wauxi B is climbing the ranks, now in 11th place after just 1 move. JC Productions is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Ihave Exema is closing in on Amy, chipping away at the gap. Wauxi B just gained a spot, now in 10th place. Blackbeard is racing 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RSU. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Ferrari and Mazda. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Fishta Husky is gaining on the Rashai, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Dongatson 3 has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Dongatson 3 and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Reinecke is closing in on Wrestling 567, fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Bill Field Guy is gaining on Apper Dope, closing the distance by more than 5 seconds. Maya and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Chelsea and Fish to Husky are nose to tail for third place. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. Ihavixema is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. They're now battling for seventh, and it's getting spicy. Filthy Old Guy is gaining fast on APR Dope. Stephen Brinkley just climbed 2 spots to 7. Husky Hogue is inching closer to Architect, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ihavixema is climbing to 8th place. Air 77 is now in 17th. Filthy Old Guy is chipping away at AP Yoke's lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Apadope fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Stephen Brinkley and I are still locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Blackbeard is climbing up, moving into 15th. Iconic Odd is now in 4th place. Ihavixema is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Reinecke is rapidly catching up to Ikar 77, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on AP Dope, chipping away at the lead by almost 3 seconds. Donuts on the 3, and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 12th place. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on AP Dope, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow! Festies really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Feskies really pulled off the victory. Congrats to them, that was a fantastic run. And now, for the lucky driver who bet on Maya, and can claim the 1985 Lancia LC2, congratulations! Sounds like luck is on your side today. Make sure to cherish that classic, it's a real beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Wakefield Park has a mix of tight corners and some faster sections, so a car that can stick to the pavement and respond quickly to steering inputs would be key. Braking performance is also important since those sharp turns demand precise stopping power. Acceleration matters too, but I think the ability to navigate the twists smoothly is what will make or break the race. Alright folks, there's not much time left to pick your favorite car for this race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make it count! Alright, so we've got Maya cruising in a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo, and Joey in a 2006 TVR Sagaris. The Gallardo is a classic Italian beauty known for its sharp handling and reliable performance, but the Sagaris has that raw, aggressive vibe with a little more edge in the power department. Since Wakefield Park is all about tight corners and quick acceleration, I'd guess that Maya's Lamborghini might have a slight advantage because it's more refined on twisty tracks. However, the Sagaris has a reputation for being unpredictable and wild, which could make things interesting. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Maya's Lamborghini might just edge out in this race considering the track and the car's precision. Still, don't count out Joey Sagaris. It's got a flair of chaos that could shake things up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park with Beltane the Beast on pole, driving a 26 Ford GTX Ondelo. Hopefully it doesn't get too excited and spin out right away. Let's see what this blast from the past has in store. Beltane the Beast has shot to the front, leading the race. Nox Exodus is holding second place, just behind the leader. Elizatone 95 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Captain Trippy is climbing up to third place. Gary 17 is also moving up to fourth. Elizatone 1095 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Amy is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12, which is holding steady in 10th place. Looks like she's not pushing too hard, maybe saving some for later. The supercars are showing their speed with most in the top 10, but Wakefield's tight corners might be leveling the playing field a bit. Capodster is driving a 23 Lamborghini Gallardo. They are currently in 9th place. So they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Elitsatona 1095 is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 7th place, so they're making a decent run but still have room to catch up. Nox Exodus is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12, a sleek and fast machine. Looks like they're holding 2nd place, staying close to the leader. The race seems tight at the front. Elitsatona 1095 is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. Gary 710 is driving a 20001T VR Tuscan S. He's currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4. Looks like he's holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Famaka is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago, which is known for its V12 engine and aggressive styling. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up to the leaders, currently in 9th place. Cap'n Trippy is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12 Bosch 2. They're holding 3rd place but are just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like a close race for the top spots. Capodster just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Elitsatone 1095 is right behind, both fighting hard for that 7th spot. Famaka is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago, which is known for its V12 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, with the fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Pawnee 3 is driving a 2002 Cadillac CN, which is known for its sleek design and V8 power. Looks like they're pushing hard. Currently in 6th place with a fastest lap just under a minute 7. They're definitely in the mix. Pawnee 3 is in 6th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push to move up. Joey 1 is driving a 26 TVR Sagaris, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like Joey 1 is hanging around in 12th place, probably trying to find a way to move up. Elitsatona Town 95 is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight agility and speed. They're currently in 8th place, a bit off the pace, with their fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Gary 710 is driving a 20001 TVR Tuscan S. Looks like he's holding his own in 5th place, just a bit behind the leaders. His fastest lap is close to the top, so he's pushing hard. Congratulations, Belthanet East. Looks like you've claimed the top spot again. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, Belthanethese really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you earned it. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to you too. Maya, you successfully won the bet race, so you get to take home that sleek 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. Not a bad prize for winning the virtual race, huh? Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever wonder what could have been if you had picked that perfect AI car. Don't miss out on the thrill of this digital race. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown. The McLaren MP413 is a classic speed demon, one of the most iconic F1 cars from that era. It's lightweight and quick, but the Williams FW20 has a reputation for being a bit more balanced and stable. I'd say the McLaren has the edge in raw speed, but the Williams might play it smarter on a tricky track like Hungaroring. Honestly, I think Maya might pull ahead just because of that pure speed advantage. But it wouldn't surprise me if TPP Payaz Williams uses some clever strategy to hold its own. Let's see who car and driver synergy favors more in this race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hungaroring, with Karaman leading the pack in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. Yaki Raman has taken the lead right out of the gate. Juana Baquido is holding strong in second place. Mina Mai Style 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. King Root is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Jack Cinderbox is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Minda My Style 21 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Juana Baquido just overtook someone to take second place. TPKPA is climbing up to 10th. Jack Cinderbox is making a move and is now in 14th. TPKA is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 20. James Misk is climbing up to 10th. King Root is right behind in 11th, inching closer. Lyle and Mahokhaus are nose to tail for 4th place. Your instinct just sneaked past someone to claim 20th. Jacksondabox is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 20. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer. Wayne Trenan 84 is also making moves up to 6th. The race is heating up. Maya and Archer 192 are nose to tail in 7th place. Drew 192 Gex just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Drew 192 Gex and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 15th. Strong Scorch Logger nose to nose for 11th place. Drew 192 Gex just sneaked up 1 spot to 15th. Tron just sneaked into the top 11. Apex Milkbag and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Just Panchakis is driving the McLaren MP413 and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 14th place. Looks like a solid effort, but still has room to climb up. Kingroot is driving a Sauber C17. They are currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. The tight corners at Hungaroring are making overtakes tricky, but the top drivers are capitalizing on their qualifying pace. Expect some late race drama. Drew 192 2X and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for the 14th spot. TPKA and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th position. Amy and Makokaos are nose to tail for 4th place. Drew 192X has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. TPKA is also climbing, moving up to 18th. Maya is currently in 8th place with a McLaren MP413. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's battling to stay in the points. Kingroot and James Mist are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 14. Orange Funk is also moving up to 15. Uncle Tobin just gained a spot, now in 15th place. Orange Funk is right behind him, both racing for that same spot. Looks like a close fight for 15th. Kingroot just overtook James Mist and is now in 9th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Hungaroring's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but watch for potential surprises in the middle pack. Nahokaos is climbing up to 3rd place. Just Panchakis is narrowing the gap to Shran by a second. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 5th place. Artirona 92 is also moving up to 6th. Apex Milkbag and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 13th. Kingroot is gaining on me, closing the distance by 1 second. Drew 192X is also sneaking up on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by just over a second. Wow, the Akiraman just took the checkered flag. Looks like they've cooked up a winning recipe today. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Yucky Ramen. You really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on that impressive win, you earned it. And hey Maya, looks like you've got yourself a fantastic prize with that 1998 McLaren MP 413. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. You definitely earned it after winning the bet race. Sure thing. Did you know the 1995 BMW 850 CS? I was one of the most powerful BMWs of its time, and could go from 0 to 60 in just about 5 seconds. It's basically like the grandpa of modern supercars, but with a lot more style and a roaring V12 under the hood. Definitely a car that knew how to make a statement on the road. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks quick before these AI racers start their engines without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car comes out on top in this high-speed showdown. Time's almost up, so pick your favorite and let's get this race started. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. T-Bomb in the Nissan Silvia S13 versus Acironi in the Audi VV. It's like watching a vintage street race meet a luxury cruise ship. The Nissan, with its lightweight and nimbleness, might have the edge in tight corners, but the Audi V8 with its power and smoothness could just fly down the straights. Honestly, I'd give a slight advantage to T-Bomb because the Silvia is known for its agility, especially on a track like Berlin-Ypres that favors sharp turns. But don't count out Acironi. Sometimes raw power can make up for a lack of finesse. It's gonna be a close one, and I can't wait to see which vintage beast comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin Ypres, and leading the pack is Natural Young Lucky in the 1995 Caterham Super 7S Classic Choice for some vintage speed. Let's see if that small beast can hold on to its lead. Natural Young Lucky is leading the race, followed closely by Beats with Kev in second place, and Lord Crispy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. And Asuroni advances to 5th place. Meg's Boring Life and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 7. Shalesy climbs to 9. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Trehart and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 9. Spikos is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya is making a move up to 11th. Ozzy, Doo, and Maya are nose to tail for the 11th spot. This is getting interesting. Asuroni and T-Bone are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Amy and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close scrap for 7. I just moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Spikles is climbing up to 5th place. Spikles and T-Bone are nose to nose for 4th. Shalesy is inching up to 8th. Spikles just overtook someone to take 4th place. Meg's Boring Life and Asuroni are still locked in that close fight for 6. I'm inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by a full second. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. She's right behind Shalesy in that tight battle. Bees McGee is also making moves, up to 13th. Meg's Boring Life and Asuroni are nose to nose for 6th place. Ozzy 202 is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Bees McGee is closing in on Trehart Triad, narrowing the gap by 130 seconds. Spikles and Lord Crespi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life and Asuroni are locked in a fierce fight for 6. I just sneaked up 1 spot to 8, so watch out for me. Spikles is climbing to 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life is now in 6th. Aussie Dew 10 to 10 at 2 has moved up to 10th. Meg's Boring Life and T-Bone are neck and neck for 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. A Better Bloke and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting hard for 16th place. Meg's Boring Life and T-Bone are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. A Better Bloke is inching closer to the top 20 at 16. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 15. The race is heating up. Fish the Husky is driving a Porsche 928 GTS, which is known for its smooth V8 power and stylish design. Looks like they're making a solid push with the fastest lap among the rear pack, but still stuck in 15. Bike Bulls is climbing to second place. Nace Boring Life is closing in on Lord Crispy, cutting the gap by over a second. And I'm moving up to 6th, slowly but surely. Trihat just overtook Bees McGee and is now in 12th place. Bees McGee is trying to fight back but still stuck behind. Looks like Trihat is pushing hard to hold that position. Naturalian Lucky is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. T-Bone is driving a Nissan Silvia S13, a classic drift legend. Looks like their race is a bit of a disaster with the slowest lap time in the field. Shalesy is driving a 1990 Mazda Yunos Cosmo Daughter. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the other Mazda Yunos Cosmo driver. Looks like a tight race between the two. Lord Crespi advances to 3rd place. Beatswood Kef and Lord Crespi are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Abeta Blow climbs to 15. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Naturalian Lucky on winning the race. Who saw that coming? Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Naturalian Lucky for taking the top spot. Clearly their strategy of being unpredictably lucky paid off big time. Great job, you've truly earned that win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Vallelunga extended track has a really sharp turn right after the main straight that tests even the most skilled driver's nerve? It's like the track is giving a little wink, saying hope you're ready for a challenge. It keeps the race exciting and makes you appreciate those quick reflexes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick, or you might end up with the car you didn't want in the first place. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car versus vintage Italian elegance showdown. The Alfa Romeo GT, A C is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on a track like Vallelunga Extended. On the other hand, the Holden Munaro might have some raw power, but it's a bit bulkier for those tight turns. I'd say the Alpha has the edge here, especially if D Fitzers can use its agility to outmaneuver Walk CB's Holden. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Alright, everyone, the race is on at Vallelunga Extended. The Beast is starting on pole in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The Beast has shot off the line into the lead. Hellskank is holding strong in second. Stephen Brinkley is close behind in third, ready to pounce. Stephen Brinkley just overtook for second place. D-Thirds is right behind him, trying to hold on to third. Hellskank is closing in on DF Izzards, so that battle for third is about to get interesting. Walk CB is climbing to fourth place. Maya and Hellskank are nose to nose for fifth. Timborghini Tuba is inching up to 15th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Idialiv is also making moves, now in 6th. Amy is catching up, now in 10th. Stephen Brinkley and Belthanatheist are neck and neck for first place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 8th place. It's Sarah and Emerald Tick 398 are fighting hard for 8th position. Cliffzone is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley just snagged the lead from the second place and is holding strong. D-Thirds is also making moves, now in second after climbing 1 spot. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Amy and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that position. Cliffzone is gaining on Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by over a second. Cliffzone is climbing nicely to 13th place. Max Beerley is inching up to 17th place. Beats with Kef and Max Beerley are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 10th place. Lord Buttrill and Amy are nose to tail for 10th position. Walk CB and Belthanatheist are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lord Buttrill just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Amy and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for 10th. Idialiv is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Walk CB is climbing up to 3rd place. Hellskank is closing in on Emerald Tick 3 8, chipping away at the gap. Its Zeror is right behind Hellskank, making it a tight race for 8th. Zerara is climbing up to 8th place. Beats with K is narrowing the gap to Max Spirally by over 2 seconds. They're locked in a close fight for 17th. Lord Bottrell is climbing up to 9th place. Chosen's Coast is making a move to 18th. Bjorn Art is closing the gap on Iconic Odd by 1.5 seconds. Cliffzone is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dimborghini Tube is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Amy is in 11th place with a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. The Group 3 cars are showing some solid pace, with the top driver hitting nearly 2 minutes. The track's tight corners probably favor the older nimble models, like the Holden Monaro and Alfa Romeo. The Porsche and Fiat are struggling a bit, likely due to their weight and handling quirks on this track. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Max Spirally is also moving up to 16th. The race is heating up. Max Spirally is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Ghia. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Deserts is holding a slim lead over Wow CB. But Wow CB is right behind and might be eyeing an overtake. Deserts better keep it tight or risk losing that 2nd place. Wow, Stephen Brinkley just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Stephen Brinkley. You really drove those wheels off to win this race. Well done! And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim the 1973 Holden Monaro. A classic choice. Enjoy your new ride, and I hope it brings you plenty of victories in the future. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Montmello Rallycross has tight corners and sudden jumps, so a car that can quickly pick up speed and stick to the road is essential. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the sections are short and technical. Overall, a car that can switch gears smoothly and handle rough terrain with confidence would dominate this race. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the winning car. Because who doesn't want bragging rights for the next stream? Hurry up. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Reiko Haruji with the Mark 761, and me with the Fittipaldi FD0414. Both classic cars from the same era, so it's going to come down to the driver skill and how well the AI can handle these old school beauties on the Montmello Rallycross track. Honestly, I might give a slight edge to the Fittipaldi because I've been practicing a bit more. But don't count out Reiko Haruji, because sometimes these vintage cars surprise you with their unexpected agility. So, who do I think will take the top spot? If I had to guess, I'd say I might just edge out on top, but it's going to be a close race. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Montmello Rallycross. Amy is starting on pole, and she's driving a classic 1976 Lotus 77. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Amy has taken an early lead. Waffling Gotchas is right behind in second, and Zachariah TV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 6th place. Its Theraper is right behind, fighting for that spot. Princess Wildface is also making moves, now in 9th. Its Thera Aper just made a bold move to 2nd place, leaving 5 cars behind. Maya is not far behind, climbing up 6 spots to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Zachariah TV is closing in fast on me, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. Princess Wildface just gained 2 spots, and is now in 7th. Princess Wildface and Botgamaning are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Reiko Haruji is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. The FOTS 84 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th. And Maya is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Zachariah TV is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place. Maya is closing the gap on Amy, getting closer with every second. Its Theraper is gaining fast on Maya, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Maya and its Theraper are now locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Reiko Haruji is in a March 761. A classic but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no lap times recorded, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Reiko Haruji is now in 5th place. Botgamoning has moved into 6th. The Fazei4 climbs into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Wafflingotters is racing a Shadow D in 5B, a car known for its distinctive design and some handling quirks. They're currently in 8th place, which suggests a tough race so far with no notable moves or overtakes. Botgamoning is driving a Brabham BT45, known for its turbocharged engine and aerodynamic design. Looks like their race is a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so maybe they're just cruising or having some technical issues. Zachary TV is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wafflingotters is racing a Shadow DN5B, a car known for its unique design and tricky handling. Looks like their race is not going smoothly, currently in 8th place and a bit off the pace. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 4th place. Botgamoning is now 5th. The Fods84 is pushing into 6th. Everyone's making moves today. Its Derriapper is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, the same as Maya. Their race looks rough with that huge time gap, probably stuck in traffic or dealing with issues. The Fods84 is holding the fastest lap, but he's in 4th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a final push. He's got the fastest lap, but still in 6th. Looks like he's trying to make a late move, but he's got some ground to make up. Botgamoning is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface has moved up to 8th place, also by 1 spot. The Fods84 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wafflingotters also moving up 1 spot into 6th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Wafflingotters is driving a Shadow DN5B, a car known for its sleek design and competitive edge in 1976. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Reiko Haruji is driving a March 761, starting 7th and currently in 4th. Their fastest lap is a solid 53.906 seconds, so they're holding their own. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the queen of Montmello Rallycross now. Well done. Wow, Amy totally took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You really drove that race like a pro. As for the car claim, Maya, you earned it. You can now add the classic 1976 Fittipaldi FD04 to your collection. Nice work on that race. Sure. Did you know that Autopolis in Oita is known for its challenging elevation changes and sharp turns, which make it a real test for both drivers and AI racers? It's like a roller coaster for cars and definitely keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will take the crown. Get your picks in now before the race begins. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have Senior Flip Flipone 102,020 with the Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985, a car known for its stylish design and spirited handling, but not necessarily for raw speed. On the other side, True-or-False with the Audi Sport Quattro from 1984, which was a rally legend and packs quite a punch in the performance department. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on True-or-False. The Audi Sport Quattro's rally heritage and performance edge might give it the advantage here, especially on a technical track like Autopolis Oita. But hey, classic cars can surprise us sometimes with their quirks and charm. So, I'm betting True-or-False edges out in this race. But don't quote me on that. It's all about the surprise finishes today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at Autopolis Oita. Uncle Tobin is starting on pole, driving a classic 1987 Buick GX in the retro supercars class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Story Forge has shot to the front, holding the lead. Uncle Tobin is right behind in second place. Rome Spider is currently in third, trying to keep up. KPKPA is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Rome Spider just snuck into second place. Amundsen is inching up to 5th. GamerBoss72 and Zap Brandigan are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amy just slipped into 13th and is closing in. Amy and TPPPA are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Rome Spider takes the lead, claiming first place. Zaprandigan climbs to 8th, just ahead of Pumpkin of Glory, who is now 9th. Pumpkin of Glory and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 8th. Pumpkin of Glory just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Zaprandigan and Pumpkin of Glory are still nose to tail for that 8th spot. Amy and GamerBoss72 are fighting hard for 11th place. Looks like a close one. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 11th. Circa Mingite has moved up to 15th. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amin-san and Dr. Monkey 13 are still nose to nose for 5th. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 13th. Not bad at all. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 4th place. Dwarfalls and Dr. Monkey 13 are battling closely for that position. Amy has climbed to 10th place. Amin-san just sneaks into 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory also climbs 1 spot to sit in 6th. Zaprandigan and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 5th place. Zaprandigan is now in 8th. Amy is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by over a second. Vagrant Enchanter is trying to hold off Amy for 9th place. Cirque Minge just gained 2 spots and is now 11th. GamerBoss72 and Cirque Minge are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap to the top 6. Cirque Minge is right behind Vagrant Enchanter, just 1.1 seconds apart. Reiko Haruji has climbed 2 spots to 12, making some moves. Cirque Minge just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Reiko Haruji is also climbing up to 11th. Vagrant Enchanter and Reiko Haruji are nose to nose for 11th. Lady Gami is racing a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lady Gami is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. They're currently in the 18th spot, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dr. Monkey 13 is advancing to 3rd place now. Uncle Tobin and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose, fighting hard for 3rd. Uncle Tobin is dropping back to 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 4th. Amin-san is moving up to 5th. Uncle Tobin is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. TPPA is climbing steadily to 11th. Vagrant Enchanter is also on the move, now 12th. Uncle Tobin is closing in on Mafia Mavi like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 4th place, but Pumpkin Alfari isn't giving up without a fight for that position. Pumpkin Flurry just gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Pumpkin Flurry are nose-to-nose for 3rd position. Reiko Haruji is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1 Hyundai. They're currently in 5th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their way to victory. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow, look at that. Rome Spider took the checkered flag, huh? Nice job. Clearly their AI is quite the speed demon. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Sure, here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars from way back were so powerful that drivers used to say they could feel the engine pushing them back into the seat like a rocket taking off. They didn't just race on the track, they practically flew over it. It's like comparing a bicycle to a space shuttle. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a classic, renowned for its elegance and racing history. But it's more of a road racer than a super speedway superstar. On the other hand, the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was built with speed and agility in mind, especially on these big tracks. My gut says Cthulhu Kachu has the edge here. The Curtiss Craft 500B was designed for those high-speed oval races, so it probably has a leg up in a superspeedway environment. Amy's Maserati, while beautiful and iconic, might struggle a bit with the sheer speed and handling required on Talladega's long straightaways. So I'd probably put my chips on Cthulhu Kachu's Curtiss Craft. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything could happen, especially when it's a race of historical cars against each other. We'll see if nostalgia or raw speed takes the win today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Talladega, and leading the pack is Starbucks in a classic 1952 Ferrari 375. Indy. That vintage machine is looking surprisingly spry. Let's see if it can hold on or if the newer racers will catch up. Starbucks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Flaming Buddha is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Arlo Coast is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trifinity 3 is making a strong push, passing 5 cars to reach 18th. Liayun is also advancing, overtaking 3 to settle into 25th. Neotexum just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Dongerzon 3 are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 9th. Galukachu just made a monster move to take the lead. Amy and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lithocarp is closing in on Scorched Log fast, cutting the gap by 8/4 seconds. Flaming Buddha has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Starbex is also climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like Starbex and Flaming Buddha are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. DCKK Beitsirogertz is gaining fast on Trifinity 3, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Scorched Log is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Risna Pound 6 is closing in on Bleachmap, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Hey NRF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed AI action. Ready to see some cars battle it out on the track? Starbex just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Flaming Buddha and Starbex are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Neotexum is closing in, shaving off 2:30 seconds from Flaming Buddha. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Alan 656 is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Maya is dropping back to 12th. Neotexum just gained a spot to 2nd. Neotexum and Starbex are nose-to-nose for the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing fast into 11th place. DTK Peitsirogertz is making a strong push into 12th. Mutwolf is also on the move, now in 14th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Gaming Fight Cancer and Flaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dongnetson 3 is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Amy and Dongnetson 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Alan 656 and Flaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Amy and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Liun is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 18th spot. Alan 656 is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Flaming Buddha and Alan 656 are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. No clear winner yet. Gamersach just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Gamersach and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Arlo Coast and Dumgazon 3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mahukaos is slicing through the field, now in 23rd place. Alan 656 and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to tail for 2nd. Gamersach and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Alan 656 is climbing to 2nd place. Chosen's Coast and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 8th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Chosen's Coast are battling it out for 9th. Wow, Neotexum really pulled off a surprise victory at Talladega. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Neotexum really kicked it into high gear and took the win. Congratulations on dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey Amy, you won the bet race, so the 1958 Maserati 250F is all yours. Time to add a classic beauty to your collection. Well done everyone. Sure! The 1977 Aston Martin 488 Vantage was actually a pretty rare beast, with only a handful ever made. It was known for its impressive performance back in the day, especially considering it was built during the late 70s when muscle cars were dominating. Fun fact? That car was a bit of a rebel. Sitting at the top of the Aston Martin lineup, it was one of the fastest and most powerful models of its era, making it a true gentleman's sports car with a wild side. Now, it's a collector's dream, and a reminder of how Aston Martin knew how to combine elegance with serious speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the checkered flag. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Wrath 92 piloting a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird and Bacon in a 1969 Chevrolet S, both legendary cars. But let's be real here, the Superbird is known for its aerodynamic design and straight-line speed, which could give it an edge on a track like Dubai International. The Nova SS is a fantastic muscle car, but might struggle a little against the Superbird's aerodynamic advantage. If I had to pick based on the cars, their odds look pretty good for Wrath 92 to take the win. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm excited to see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dubai International with the 1970 supercars class. Aztec is on pole position, cruising in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Nova S. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Nonstop is leading the race, followed closely by Famaka in second place. Supersiki is currently in third, but with this bunch, anything can change in a blink. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Famaka and Nonstop are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Amy is making a move, climbing to 3rd place. Famaka just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Clifton and Supersigi are still neck and neck for 4. Ihava Exema is climbing up to 8. Clifton and Supersigi are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Kikas Lady X3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Telescope Bima and Kikas Lady X3 are also battling closely for 9th. Lazy Towner is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Lazy Towner and Unstable are nose to nose for that same spot. Merif Society and Lokjong 7 are locked in a close fight for 17. Unstable and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 13th place. Marf Society is climbing up to 17th place. Baycorn is also moving up to 19th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Moo Tuba just gained a spot and is now 14th. Baycorn and Lokjong 7 are swapping positions in a close fight for 18th. Cliftzone and Supersigi are neck and neck for 4th place. Telescope Bima just gained 1 spot to 9th. Maya and Kikas Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cliftzone just sneaked into 4th place. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing up to 9th. Maya and Telescope Bima are nose to nose for 10th. Things are heating up. Era Special is closing in on Supersigi, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Nea is climbing up 2 spots to 9th. A Special and Supersigi are nose to tail for 5th place. Mutuba and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lazy Towner and Mootube are battling it out for 13th. Our Special is climbing up to 5th place. Lazy Towner and Mootube are nose to nose for 13th. Zadimoji Janis is advancing to 15th. Cliftzone is climbing up to 3rd place. Lazy Towner is now in 13th. Baycorn has moved into 18th. Marif Society just nudged ahead of Unstable for 16th place. Just Sanat Fin Bunnysoft Doom are neck and neck for 21st. No major overtakes yet, but things are heating up in the mid-pack. Arspecial is climbing to 4th place. Unstable is also moving up to 16. Marif Society and Unstable are neck and neck for that 16th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 9. Mutuba is inching closer to the top 15. Our Special is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not threatening the top spot. Mutuba just sneaked into the 12th place. Lazy Towner and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for 13. Bunny's Offdo and Grady Graves are locked in a close fight for 20th. Zademoji James is climbing nicely to 13th place. Lockjon 7 is making a move to 18th place. Lockjon 7 and Unstable are nose-to-nose for 17th place. The track's probably favoring the vintage street cars with their classic handling and straight-line speed, but the tight corners might be shaking things up for the slower starters. Wow. Famaka really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, way to go, Famaka. You really took the checkered flag with style. That was an impressive drive, I must say. Congratulations on a well-earned victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the McLaren F1 GTR. It's a legend in racing circles with that incredible balance and lightweight design. Plus, on a vintage circuit like Aintree, where handling and agility matter more than raw power, I think it could really shine. The Ferrari F40 Competizione would be a close second. Just because it's a fiery beast, but I bet the McLaren has a bit more finesse for this type of track. Alright everyone, get those choices locked in because the clock is ticking. Make your selection now before the AI takes the wheel without you. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA has that classic turbocharged power and a reputation for speed, especially on a track like Aintree Vintage, where handling and acceleration matter. On the other hand, the 1995 Honda SX GT2 LM is a smooth operator with impressive agility and reliability. If we're talking raw power and a bit of that turbocharged adrenaline, I'd give the edge to my Nissan. But if Jerk Plays Honda can exploit its agility and finesse its way through tricky corners, it might just give me a run for my money. It's a close call, but I'd say I've got a slight advantage. Still, anything can happen when AI's behind the wheel. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Aintree Vintage. And leading the pack is Papa KC in a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT R 33LM. It's a true blast from the past up front. The race kicks off with Evolution 954 taking the lead, Maya right behind in second place, and Papa KC holding strong in third. Looks like Maya's already eyeing that top spot. Jerk Plays and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. MRF Society has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Official Classy Live and NRF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. MRF Society and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 6th place. Our U Serial is climbing up to 9th. Tranquility is sneaking into 12th. Tranquility and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding 2nd place right behind Evolution 954. Jerk Plays is in 4th, so Maya has a good shot at overtaking if she keeps the pace. Jerry Mays needs to find a way around K Boomper. Official Classy Live is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Nissan 300ZX Turbo M7.T. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leader, Evolution 154. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely in the mix. Evolution 154 is driving a Bugatti EB 110LM, a classic supercar known for its speed and elegance. They're currently in 2nd place, right behind the leader, so it looks like they're holding a strong position and keeping the pressure on. Kai Boompa is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Papa KC is climbing up to 2nd place. MRF Society is also making moves up to 4th. Cloudy is inching closer to the top 10. Mr. Wolf J and Cloudy are nose to tail, battling for 9th place. Elodri Eno is driving a 1986 BMW M3, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place, probably trying to find a way around the pack. Arrayo Serial Ford Sierra R S500 is a classic group, a car known for its turbocharged power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 9th place. Pace CAR is now in 12th, both making moves today. Cloudy is climbing up to 9th place. Kaboomper is gaining on a Wild Reno, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. MRF Society is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 4th place, close behind the leader, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the older cars with better handling, like the Nissan Skyline and the Nissan 300ZX. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. The Retro GT 500 class is tight at the front with Maya leading and Papa KC close behind. The group of cars are lagging with some slow lap times, probably struggling with the vintage track. The mix of car classes is creating a clear gap in performance. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to me on winning the race. Of course, I knew I could do it. Now, for the exciting part, the car claiming. I think I'll be taking home that vintage 1994 Nissan 300ZD X-Turbo MSA. Because who wouldn't want a bit of retro flair? And a big shout out to MRF Society for doing the most overtakes. That's impressive. You can go ahead and claim that sleek 1995 McLaren F1 GT R, well deserved, for all that daring driving. Thanks everyone for tuning in and playing along. Sure. Did you know that the 2015 McLaren 675 LT is often called the Longtail? Because it's a modern revival of the iconic McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. It's designed to be lighter and more aerodynamic, making it faster and more agile on the track. Basically, it's like the car version of a Sprinter with a fancy tail. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this AI race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera is no joke with its sleek design and modern tech. It's quick and agile, perfect for the twists and turns of Hungarian retro. On the other hand, the Bugatti EB110 SS from 1991 is a rare and legendary supercar, with some serious engineering behind it. But given the age and the tech of the cars, I'd say Hikari Hamsam's Lamborghini might have the edge here. It's newer, probably more responsive, and built to handle tight racing action better. Though, if U20 plays can somehow channel the vintage Bugatti's raw power and character, we might see a play for the ages. But if I had to put money down, I'd bet on the Lamborghini taking the crown today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hungary Retro. And leading the pack is Peragamerzak in a 2014 Koenigsegg, 1-1. Looks like speed is already in the lead today. Peragamerzak is leading the race, followed closely by Helskank in second place. Someone is currently in third, but expect that to change soon. Sneaked into third place. Looks like someone is giving him a run for his money for that spot. Rondom 69 is climbing up to fifth, making moves. Someone just gained 2 spots to take second place. Rona Rampage also moved up 2 spots to fourth. Roni Rampage and Helskank are nose to nose for third place. Roni Rampage is climbing to third place. Rondom 69 is now 6th. Rondom 69 and Tyler are battling hard for 5th. Tyler just sneaked into 4th place. Navling climbing 2 spots to 10th. Autumn Thunderbird also up 2 to 13. And those two, Autumn Thunderbird and Hickory Hamsam, are nose to nose for 12th. Autumn Thunderbird just sliced through 5 cars like a hot knife through butter, and is now in 8th place. Rondom 69 is climbing steadily, grabbing the 6th spot. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 8th. So expect some fireworks soon. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 7th. U20 place is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Navling is now in 8th place. U20 plays and Amy is still battling for 10th. Hikori Hamsam has moved up to 12th. Maya and Rondom 69 are neck and neck for 5th place. Down Toquist just gained a spot to move into 13th. Blaming Buddha and Down Toquist are battling it out for the 13th position. Roni Rampage is now in 2nd place. Tyler has climbed to 3rd. I am moving up to 5th. The race is heating up. Maya and the other racer are neck and neck for 4th place. Hikori Hamzam just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy also moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Down Toquest and Kalakambani are nose to nose for 13th. Roni Rampage is cruising in a Lamborghini Huracan Performante, a car known for its sharp handling and aggressive performance. Looks like they're making a strong push from 5th to 2nd, so the race might get interesting soon. Hungaroring's tight corners are favoring drivers with precise control and quick reflexes, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the skillful. Down to Quest is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, a car known for its brutal speed and track focus. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Tyler just sneaked into second place. Amy's gaining on Hickory Hamzem but still has some work to do. Calico Bunny is hot on Amy's tail now, closing in fast. Runny Rampage is gaining fast on Tyler, closing the gap by 10.9 seconds. Down Turquoise is inching closer to Calico Bunny, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Hey, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Down Turquoise is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone's having a tough time and dropped 10 spots to 15. Runner Rampage is also struggling, and fell back 13 positions to 16. Navling is closing in on Random 69 fast, just 8.40 seconds behind now. Hickory Hamzem has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. EU20 Plays and Hickory Hamzem are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Hickory Hamzem is holding a slight edge over EU20 Plays, but with only 1 lap left anything can happen. EU20 Plays is close enough to make a move if they get a good run. Wow, Shero Gamarasa, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Sherugamizasak takes the victory. Great job winning that race, definitely earned it. Looks like all those hours of gaming paid off on the racetrack. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and acceleration, since Atlanta Motor Speedway has those long straightaways where cars can really stretch their legs. Handling and stability are also key because of the high banks and sharp turns. So essentially, I want a car that can blast down the straights and grip well through the turns, kind of a balanced beast that can handle both with ease. Hey everyone! Just a reminder, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have a dope with a classic 1988 BMW M5 E34. It's known for its balance and solid handling, especially for a car from that era. On the other side, Triad is racing a 1968 Morgan Plus 8, which is more of a lightweight vintage roadster. It's probably got a lot of charm but might struggle with modern racing demands. Given the track is Atlanta Motor Speedway, which favors power and stability, I'd give a slight edge to the BMW Duo. The M5 E34, with its more modern engineering and aerodynamic design, is likely to handle the high-speed corners and straights better. The Morgan Plus 8 could surprise us with its nimbleness, but I don't think it will be enough to beat the more performance-oriented BMW U. So, I'd say AP Dope on the BMW has the advantage. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which classic car wins the day. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway and it's a blast from the past with Tach Nasty 8 on pole in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Who knew vintage could still be this speedy? Schoolbus FD is leading the race right now. Tach Nasty is holding second place, and Violetta Mama is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Spear Like Hate is making a move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 22. Donkus on 3 is climbing fast, now in second place after gaining 2 positions. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Trash Crashton is making a move up to 19th. Donguts on 3 is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Captain Trippy has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Shattered Pixel and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 9th. Nox Exodus and Shattered Pixel are also battling fiercely for 10th. Shotskis is climbing up to 4th place. Toadette the Kitty is also moving up to 6th. Shattered Pixel and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for 9th. Trash Crashton is making a move, climbing up to 15. Uncle Tobin is gaining ground on Donderts on 3, closing in fast. Violetta Mama is advancing to 4th, climbing 1 spot. Schoolbus TV is closing in on Uncle Tobin rapidly, just 3.7 seconds behind now. Spear Like Hail and Nox Exodus are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Steve Jumper and Spear Like Hail are also battling it out for 12th. Trash Crashton is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schoolbus Rustifi is gaining on Uncletitobin, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Violetta Mama is hot on Schoolbus Rustifi's tail, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Shotskis is closing in on Violetta Mama with a 5.2 second gap. Dalwet. Amy is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14. Trash Crashton is climbing 2 spots to 9. Shotskis is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Adanut 44 and Tacnesty are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Trash Crashton is creeping closer to Adanut 44, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncle Tobin is closing in on Dongerson 3, chipping away at the gap by 2.6 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is hot on Shotsky's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is gaining on Shotsky's, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 8th place. Trash Crashton and Aidanut 44 are nose to nose for 7. Wow. Dongerson 3 really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they're the new Speed King now. Well done. Wow. Dongerson 3 took the win. Big congrats to them, they drove like a true champion. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy really went all out with the overtakes. Amy, you can now claim a 2022 Lotus Emira, a modern street car that's as sleek as your racing style. Nice work everyone, but especially to our race winner and overtaker extraordinaire. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. This is your last call to get in on the action. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you took too long. Get those choices in before it's too late. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ottawa Full Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's got the engineering finesse and the proven endurance racing pedigree to handle a variety of turns and straights with style. Plus, that turbocharged diesel hybrid setup means it could have an edge in both speed and stamina. But honestly, with this bunch, it's like picking which superhero is most likely to save the day. Wow, what a pair! On one side we have Fishance with a sleek 2011 Aston Martin AMR1. That car has style and a bit of racing pedigree. On the other side, Dol Rogue is piloting a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LME, which is definitely more of a vintage sleeper. Given the age difference and the design focus, I'd say Fishance Aston Martin might have the edge in speed and agility. The Austin is built for racing after all. Meanwhile, the Cadillac could surprise us with some grit and endurance. But I doubt it can outpace the more modern, race-focused Aston. So I'm placing my bets on Fishance and that sleek Aston Martin to take the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ottawa Full Circuit with Iron Crossorwood Cross on pole, in a 2009 Audi Wardiguri 15 TDI. Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead, or if the newer rivals will catch up. Iron Cross Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rome Spider is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ixnobodixel is now in fifth place. Maya is also in fifth, battling Orange Funk for that spot. Things are getting close. Fishinks and Orange Funk are nose to tail for sixth place. King Chu 22 is climbing 2 spots to 9. Blaming Buddha and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 9. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to take 9th place. Telescope Beam is climbing up to 13. Venona 1857 and Belesco Beam are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Maya and Ixnobodixel are nose to tail for 4th place. Orange Funk and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Rome Spider and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Ixnobodixel are swapping positions every corner for 4th. Orange Funk and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the podium. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Maya and Amy. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ikar 77 is making a move, climbing to 17th place. Not bad at all. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Orange Funk is now in 5th. Gishinx has also gained a spot, sitting in 6th. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Door Rogue, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Yunus got to leads and Papa KC are also nose to tail for 13th. Ikar 77 is on a roll, climbing to 14. Shikamaru is right behind, making a similar move to 15. Mafia Mavi is also gaining ground, now in 18. Looks like a busy chase for those positions. Crystal 33 and Door Rogue are neck and neck for 8th place. My Nine Style 21 is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Its Bumblebee is also up 2 spots, now 21st. King Chu 22 is driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. They started in the 11th position and are currently in the 17th. Looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Ixnobodixel and Door Rogue are both making moves, now in 6th and 7th. The race is heating up. Kingrut just moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. He's now battling it out with Shikamaru for the 14th spot. Meanwhile, King Chu 22 and Kingrut are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Maya and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to tail for the lead. Orange Funk just gained a spot to 4. Mafiama V is climbing 2 places to 15. Orange Funk is gaining on Rome Spider, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Minamai Style 21 is catching Dr. Monkey 13 at the same rate. Papakasi and Fishins are locked in a fierce fight for the 21st spot. Maya is now in first place, climbing up the ranks. Orange Funk is narrowing the gap to Rum Spider, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds. Crystal 33D and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for 7. Amy is closing in on Orange Funk with a 2-second gain. Crystal 33 just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Congratulations, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. That was an absolutely dominant performance from Maya today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Honestly, it's like watching a one-person show of racing greatness. Truly impressive. And for the lucky driver who gets to claim a car today, congratulations. You've earned it with your incredible skills. As for Maya, the fastest lap means you get to walk away with a sleek 2011 Peugeot 908. Nice choice. That car is a beast. Thanks everyone for tuning in. What a race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Wo Duo. It just screams racing pedigree, and has the power and handling to maybe outmaneuver the others on a tricky circuit like Daytona's road course. The Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6 is a solid choice too. But the BMW's legendary balance and power make it a top contender. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is cool, but I think it might struggle a bit against the more modern and aggressive machines here. As for the Opel Calibra DTM, it's a classic, but probably a bit out of its element on this kind of track compared to the others. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Critical Egg with the classic Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is known for its balance and precision, especially on a technical track like Daytona. On the other hand, Chubby Boy RJ with the Alfa Romeo 155 5th 6 probably has a bit more firepower in the engine department, but racing dynamics might favor the Mercedes in a tight, technical race. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Mercedes because of its reputation for handling and stability. Still, the Alpha's raw power could shake things up if it's feeling aggressive today. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at Daytona Road Course, and Rolls-Royce is starting on pole in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Dope. Let's see if that retro beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others catch up quick. Aussie good too. Palyana 2 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Rosaurus is holding strong in second place, while Zachary TV is keeping himself in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Rosaurus just snatched the lead from Aussie 2 Aussie 2002. And Rosaurus are nose to nose for the top spot. Anaxagorax is climbing up to third place. Looks like a three-way dance at the front. Aussie Udwu 22 is now in first place. Amy and Zachary TV are nose to nose for fourth. Okinabaka has gained one position and is now in seventh. Zachary TV is climbing up to third place. Anaxagorax and Zachary TV are nose to nose for that spot. Okinabaka is inching up to sixth place. Anaxagorax is climbing fast into second place. Unistix and Aya are still neck and neck for seventh. The Krika leg is making a move up to 10th. Unistix just overtook someone to take 7th place. Unistix and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 6th. I'm locking horns with Unistix for 7th. Unistix just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Unistix and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Okinabaka and Unistix are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up one spot. Yoanat has moved into 10th place, also gaining one position. Amy and Zachary TV are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Celestial Minari is closing in on GM Prime fast, just 5.6 seconds behind. Quiz 44 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th place. Amy has gained one spot to sit in 4th. Amy and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Rosaurus is inching closer to Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1/40 seconds. They are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Zachary TV is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to secure 4th. Zachary TV just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. The Critical Leg and Defizzers are nose to nose for 9th. Dr. Keep Sap Away and Byword are locked in a close fight for 12th. Anaxagorax is holding a slim lead over Aussie 2002 for the top spot. Unistix and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. J Boogie and Epic Sugar are trading positions in the mid-20s. Anaxagorax is now in 1st place. Unistix has climbed 2 spots to take 4th. Amy and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Unistix is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Zachary TV and Unisix are close in the fight for 3rd. Bjorn Art has moved up to 10th place. Zachary TV is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is also making moves up to 5th. Looks like Rosaurus and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Unistix just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Rosaurus is also climbing up to 5th. Amy and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Rosaurus and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Defertz is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Amy just made a move. Now she's trying to shake Rosaurus. Unistix is holding on to 2nd place, but Aussie22 is right on his tail. Davex and I are still neck and neck for 7th place. No room to breathe. Bjorn Art and Okinabaka are pushing hard for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Wow, Anaxagorax really outpaced everyone else. Guess they decided to take the checkered flag early and call it a day. Well done. Wow, Anaxagorax really outdid themselves today. They managed to scoop up the triple crown like it's no big deal, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious racing prowess right there. Congratulations to them. Truly impressive. Sure thing. The Circuit du Var with its chicane track is famous for how it really tests a driver's ability to stay cool under pressure, because those chicanes are like the ultimate puzzle. They make cars dance and drivers think on their feet, which is perfect for showdowns like this. It's almost like the track is saying, "Can you handle my twists and turns?" And the answer is usually, "Hold my coffee." Alright. This is a classic battle of vintage machines on a challenging circuit. The My 92 driving the 1978 Avia AE2 has a bit of an advantage with its slightly newer design and potentially better handling. But then again, just Pankakes on that 1975 Metalex MTX 103B has had more time to be perfected in its age, and it might just have some hidden speed tricks up its sleeve. Given that the Circuit du Var with its tricky chicane can throw off even the most confident drivers, I'd lean towards Maya's car, just because newer models tend to have better tech at that point, especially with handling. But don't count out just pancakes. Sometimes old school can surprise you. Who do you all think will take it? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit du Var on this tricky chicane track. Krandelive is on pole, cruising in a classic 1978 Avia AE2. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern rivals. Krandelive has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close behind, while Cavamanona is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. With 3 out 25 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Steve Jumper just snuck past 2 cars to sit in 4th. Looks like Steve Jumper and I are about to have a little showdown for 4th. Just Panchakis is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Celestia Linari is right behind, also making moves to 5th. Ariu Serial is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Steve Jumper has surged to 1st place after overtaking the 8 cars, while Kebanona is not far behind, climbing to 2nd after 6 overtakes. Gagaish is making a strong move, also overtaking 8 cars to sit in 3rd. Krandelive is charging ahead to take the lead. Amy is right behind, making moves to 2nd place. I am closing in on the top 3, trying to make a move for 3rd. Steve Jumper is gaining on Lithocarp fast, now just a few seconds behind. Amy is inching closer to Krandelive, closing the gap steadily. Maya is holding on to 3rd but needs to find a way past just Pancakes. Pancakes is not making it easy, but Maya's got the speed to overtake soon. Kaish is driving a 1981 Metalex MT X106, the newest car in the field. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite making waves yet, but keeping pace. Maya is closing in on Just Pancakes, trying to make a move before the final lap. Just Pancakes better watch out. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track with its chicane is favoring those with better handling and agility. The top drivers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. With 3 out 25 is driving a 1978 Avia AE2, same as Maya that time. Their race seems to be stalled at the moment, stuck in 9th place with no recorded lap time. Kashk is driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 106. Their race seems to be stalled since they haven't set a valid lap time and are stuck in 10th place. Celestialinari is running a 1975 Model X MTX 103B and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not threatening the top spots. Wild Cavanagh is driving a 1978 Model X MTX 103C. They're currently in 10th place, trying to catch up, but still a bit behind the leaders. Steve Jumper is in 8th place with a Model X MTX 103B from 1975. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wild Cavanagh just overtook Steve Jumper for 8th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Congratulations to Crandalive on winning the race. Looks like they really took the chicane by storm. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Crandalive for winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving skills from that AI white. And hey, a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1978 Avia E2 with a Formula 1300 engine. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Blackwood GP has some tricky turns and technical sections that really test how well the car can stick to the road. A car that's great at maintaining stability through tight corners and has sharp steering would be my top pick. Speed it is important, but if the car can't handle those curves gracefully, the whole race could go downhill pretty quickly. So, precise control and agility are what I'd value most on this track. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of the unknown versus the unknown. I'd say they're probably equally likely to surprise us or let us down. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident about their racing skills. Or perhaps the one whose name sounds like they mean business. So, let's see who surprises us first and hope for some drama at the finish line. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood. GP Muttwolf is starting on pole with that classic 1987 Buick Gene X. Just look at that beast, ready to throw down. Netze Robstarks has shot off the line into the lead. Muttwolf is holding strong in second place, while Axton Hits is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle for the top spot already. Axton Hits and Muttwolf are nose to tail for second place. Calicom Bunny is sneaking into the top 5. Lockjaw 7 is climbing up to 7. Seroti Milev is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Dehipa 7 just nudged into third, and now faces a fierce challenge from Axton Hits. Axton Hits is climbing up to third place. Calicon Bunny and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for fourth. Amy and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 9. Calicon Bunny and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 4th place. Cover is climbing up to 6th. Amy is inching into the top 10. Filthy Old Guy is climbing fast to take the 16th place. James Mayo is also making moves to reach the 19th position. Waifu Anna is inching up to 22nd. Not bad at all. The Critica Leg is climbing to 16th place now. I am inching closer to the top 23. The race is heating up. Cover and Calicon Bunny are nose to tail for 5th place. Orange Funk and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cover is climbing to 5th place. Orange Funk is now in 10th. The Critica Leg has moved into 16th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Lockjaw 7 are still neck and neck for 8th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross just gained a spot and is now 11th. Lithocarp and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are battling hard for 11th. Cover is chipping away at the Hyper 7's lead, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Lynn Lilac just sneaked into 6th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is narrowing the gap on Orange Funk by 1.1 seconds. Looks like those two are about to turn this into a pin showdown. Lithocarp is gaining on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Waffling Godders has moved up one spot to 22nd place. Cover is climbing to 4th place. Lockjam 7 and Calicum Bunny are fighting for 7th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is up 2 spots to 9th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Lockjam 7 are close for 8th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. The critical leg is closing in on the top 15. Lin Lilac is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Lockjam 7 and Calicum Bunny are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Waffling Gottes also gained 1 position, now in 21st height. Maya and James Mayo are nose to tail fighting for 22nd. Lockjam 7 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cover is closing in on Axton Hits, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Orange Funk is also making moves, narrowing the distance to Iron Crosser Wooden Cross by the same margin. The Heaper 7 is climbing to 5th place. Lin Lilac and Calicum Bunny are both advancing to 6th and 7th respectively. Looks like the pack is tightening up. The Heaper 7 is gaining on Cover fast enough to make a move soon. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Lithocarp is inching closer to the top 10. Cover and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lin Lilac is chopping down the gap to the Hyper 7, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Neerobe Starks really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new king of Blackwood GP. Well done. Congratulations to Neerobe Starks. You absolutely dominated that race. Great driving. You're clearly the boss of the track. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dijon-Prenois short circuit, I would go with the 2019 Radical SR3. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for tight, twisty racing, which is perfect for that track. Plus, recent models tend to have better aerodynamics and handling. The Radical SR3's agility should give it an edge over some of the more obscure or older entries in the list. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out or it's going to be a surprise. Hurry up, time's almost up. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same car on a pretty twisty track, it's really a toss-up. If I had to guess, I'd say it'll come down to who's better at handling pressure, or maybe just who gets the better start. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'll go with the one who looks most enthusiastic, because sometimes that's just enough to turn the tide. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois short track. Leading the pack right now is the Vargala Svet in a 2005 Radical SR3, starting from pole. Let's see if that old school speed can hold up. Vargala Svet has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up at the front. Vargala Svet and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Frankworthy is climbing steadily to fifth place. Amy just nudged ahead of Vargala Svet, but it's a close call. Vargala Svet just took the lead, claiming first place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to fifth. Rowdy Zerolf and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for ninth. Rowdy Zerolf is dropping back to 16th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 6th place. Frankworthy and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 6th. Gliding Penguin just swooped through the pack to take the lead. Vargala Svet is right on their tail, and it looks like this battle for first place is about to get interesting. Vargala Svet is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. I've climbed to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three. Filthy Old Guy is really putting the pressure on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Arayu Serial just snuck into the 12th place, climbing one spot. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. He's currently in 11th place, so he's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Dank Nuggins just gained a spot to 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 5th. Runnin 69 is cutting down the distance to Bees McGee, now just 1 second behind. Katsuma Girl is in 7th place, driving a 2011 Dach Neonoida T1. She's got a quick lap time of 18.808 and is closing in on the top 6. Looks like she's making a push. Dank Nuggins just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Frank Riad and Me Shadow are nose to nose for 6th. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 11. Bees McGee is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206R. See, looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time and a position towards the back. Dank Nuggins and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Bees McGee and Rundon 69 are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf has moved into 14th. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is pretty competitive, just a bit behind the leaders, so they might be eyeing some overtakes soon. Frank Riddy is holding a slight edge over Consumer Girl, but Consumer Girl's fastest lap is quicker. It's a tight battle to the finish. Ebony Shadow and Famaka are neck and neck for 4th place. Frank Riddy is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by a full second. Frank Riddy and Dank Nuggins are also battling for 6th place. Ebony Shadow just overtook Famaka and is now in 4th place. They are neck and neck in this close fight for that position. Famaka is climbing to 4th place. Dank Nuggins is now 5th. Frank Riddy is in 6th. Looks like a small, but steady shuffle at the back. Congratulations to Vargala Svet on winning the race at Dijon-Prenois Short. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow, Vargala Svet really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like they'll be bragging rights for quite a while. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Oh, you're in for a treat. The Zandvoort Club track actually has a really rich history. It's been around since the early days of racing and is known for its challenging layout with those famous banked corners. It's like a roller coaster for race cars, and the scenery along the Dutch coast makes it feel like you're racing with a sea breeze in your hair. If cars had hair, that is. It's super fun because it really tests how well the drivers can handle those sharp turns and elevation changes. Definitely a fan favorite for anyone who loves a little Dutch thrill. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the sleekest, fastest, or just the most eye-catching machine out there. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup, isn't it? Brandebuster's driving a 1995 footwork F16, which is known for its tricky handling and a bit of a temper, especially in the hands of an AI trying to keep it on the track. Zabrandegans got the 1995 Jordan 95, which was a solid car during that era with decent balance, but still not exactly a powerhouse. Given the car's reputations, I'd say Zabrandegen might have the upper hand just because the Jordan 195 tends to be a bit more predictable and easier to control on a track like Zandvoort. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe Brandebuster will surprise us with some slick moves. Who knows? This race could come down to the tiniest of fractions, and that footwork might just catch some lucky air and zoom ahead. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort Club. Starting on pole is its Bumblebry, racing a classic 1995 Minardi MY95. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its position. Its Bumblebry has taken an early lead, followed closely by MooTube in second place. GamerBoss72 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. MooTube takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Hikori Hamsam advances to third place. Ateliatorius moves up to fifth. Ateliatorius and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Ateliatorius is holding off GamerBoss72 by a hair for fourth place. Lin Lilak and Big Boy Bets are still neck and neck for 12. Yama Priest is making a nice climb, up 2 spots to 19. Hikori Hamzam and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for second place. Lin Lilak just gained 2 spots, and is now in the middle of the pack at 11th. Looks like I might have some company for that tight battle for 11th place. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to take second place. Hikori Hamzam and MooTube are nose to tail for the lead. Lin Lilak has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. MooTube is really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Hikori Hamsam is now leading the race, climbing 1 spot to first. Its Bumblebee is also making moves, advancing 1 position to second. Big Boy Bets is driving a Tyrrell 023. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no laps completed, and no valid lap time recorded. Looks like a rough start. Lin Lilak and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot to take 9. Now Fudzo and Big Boy Bets are battling it out for 9th again. James Misk is dropping back to 22nd place. Lin Lilac is climbing to 7th. Jim Axiite is advancing to 14th. Sasatura is gaining on Brando Buster, closing the gap rapidly. Its Bumblebee is catching Hikari Hamsan, and they are now fighting for the lead. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 2nd place. E20 Plays and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Deplorable is advancing to 10th. EU20 Plays and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. I'm climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind. MoonTube is slicing through the field, closing in on iconic Odd by 9 seconds. G-Max Idens at Brandigan are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Autoliartorias is climbing to 3rd place. Its Bumblebee and Autoliartorias are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Sasatura is making a move to 18th. Deplorable is inching closer to Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. They're neck and neck for 9th place. Zep Brandigan just overtook someone and is now in 12th, climbing up the ranks. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. G-Max8 is now in 13th. Cliffzone has moved into 22nd. The race is heating up. Congratulations, Hikari Hamsan. You must have been driving like you stole the car. Well done on taking the top spot at Zandvoort Club. Wow! Congratulations to Hikari Hamzam. You clearly have the gift of speed today. I guess all those hours of practice finally paid off. Great job tearing up the track. Sure thing. Did you know that the Maple Valley Short Track is famous for its tight corners and quick laps? It's like a racetrack version of a roller coaster where you're constantly hugging the walls and praying your car holds together. It's the kind of place where a good driver can really shine, or someone who likes living on the edge can find themselves in a spin pretty quickly. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Cooper T55 from 1961 is a classic, but it's also been around long enough to get a little nostalgic, and maybe a bit slow compared to newer models. Meanwhile, The Lotus 33 from 1965 might have some tech upgrades that give it a slight edge, but it's still pretty old school. Thinking about Maple Valley Short, that track favors agility and quick handling. Given that, I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus 33, but honestly with these classic machines, it's anyone's race. It's like a battle of the vintage giants who's got the better driver? Oh wait, it's I. Calculations are going to be interesting. Let's see who blinks first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Maple Valley Short Track. Leading the pack is Apex Milkbag on pole, cruising in a classic 1965 Brabham BT7. Let's see if vintage finesse can keep up with these modern rivals. Apex Milkbag has shot off the line to take the lead. Abomzi is holding strong in second place, while Ixajax is hanging on in third. Not much change so far, but expect some fireworks soon. Bubote is slicing through the field to grab third place. Yaki Ramen is also making a move, climbing to fifth. Imogen Tempest is gaining ground, now in the 13th spot. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to fourth place. Ixajax and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for that spot. Imogen Tempest is now in 12th. Imogen Tempest and Magical Bleich are battling for 11th. Imogen Tempest is climbing fast into the top 10. Grampy Jerf and Colmetwi are making their way up the field too, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Ovidus is narrowing the gap on Necrophantasm by a second. Grampy Jerf is inching forward, now in 11th. Bubote just overtook someone to climb into second place. GM Prime and Bubote are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by a full second. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to third place. Ixajax is also moving up to fourth. Necrophantasm is making a push to seventh. And it looks like Necrophantasm and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Abomzi is closing in on Zinyahino, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Bubote is gaining on Apex Milkbag, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Catgirl TM is moving up 1 spot to 7th place. Yaki Ramen is racing a 1962 Lotus 25.0. They're currently in third place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 53.547 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid run so far. He's in the middle of the pack and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he keeps that pace up. Mariaco Bleich is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. He's currently in the middle of the pack, but has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard. The short track keeps the action tight and favors aggressive overtakes, so expect some daring moves and quick changes in position. Yasnin 196 is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in 11th place and running pretty close to the fastest lap, so not doing too badly. Senyahima is driving a 1965 Rabambi T7, which is holding the 15th position. Their lap time is solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Kolmitwi is driving a 1961 Cooper T55 and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 0:52.867, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Yasnin 196 is climbing one spot to 14th place. Senyahima is catching up to Mira Jakoblake, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. The short track is keeping the pack tight with lots of overtaking opportunities, especially for the drivers with faster laps. Catgo TM is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 0:52.7. Looks like they're making a move but still chasing the top 10. Amy is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. Their race is not going well, currently in 17th place with the slowest lap time among the top contenders. Necrophantasm is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 8th place, but have the slowest fastest lap among the top 10, so their race looks a bit rough. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 7th place. Catgirl TM and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 7th. Call Netwi and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bubote and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for the lead. Catgirl TM just sneaked into 7th place, climbing up one spot. Wow! Bubote just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Wow! Bubote really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about LMP3 racing cars is that they're basically the entry-level speed demons of the prototype racing world. They were designed to be affordable and relatively easy to maintain, making them perfect for teams looking to break into endurance racing. Plus, they can reach speeds of over 170 miles per hour. So they're not just pretty faces. They mean business on the track. Oh wow. This is like a battle of the ages, or at least the decade of the 2010s. The Ligia JSP-3 from 2016 is definitely a newer machine, and likely has some modern tech and aerodynamics on its side. On the other hand, the Zytec Z11SN from 2011 is pretty solid and reliable, but it might be a bit long in the tooth compared to the Ligia. I'm leaning towards AP Dope and the Ligia just because newer models tend to have a slight edge, especially if the AI drivers are optimized well. But hey, never count out the old timer. Sometimes experience, or in this case, maybe the IA's version of experience, can surprise us. So, my money's on AP Air Dope in the 2016 Ligia. Let's see if that holds up. Alright folks, Dr. Felix is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 2011 Zytec Z11SN. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the new kids on the block. Dr. Felix has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shots Fired is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, but I wouldn't count her out just yet. Steve Jumper is climbing up to fourth place. AP Dope and I are still locked in a tight fight for ninth. GC Productions is making a move up to 14. The Hyper 7 and Ablaze are nose to tail for 7th place. AP Dope just gained 1 spot to 9th. Nancy Rope Starks is also climbing up 1 spot to 27th. Yamchubby Panda just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Lotusos and Yamchubby Panda are nose to tail for 19th place. Velocitor 14 and Miserable Starks are locked in a close fight for 27. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. JC Productions is having a tough time, dropping back 13 positions to 27. Down to Quest is inching forward, now in 4th place. JC Productions is making a serious charge, climbing 16 places to sit in 11th. Steve Jumper is inching forward to 4th. The Hyper 7 is also on the move, now in 8th. Down to Quest just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Apex Milkbag is closing in on the top 10. And I'm inching closer to the top 10 as well. The Hyper 7 just made a bold move and now leads the race. Dr. Felix and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for the top spot. Ragnarok's is climbing steadily, now in 24th place. Dr. Felix is taking the lead at the front. Shots Fired is right behind in second. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Down West is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Steve Jumper has also moved up 2 spots into third. Geogino Miracles is catching up, climbing 2 spots into fourth. Ablaza just overtook someone to take 5th place. Apia Dope is now in 7th after climbing 1 spot. Celestia Linari has moved into 8th, also up 1 position. Celestia Linari advances to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is narrowing the gap to Apia Dope by over a second. The two are locked in a close fight for 8th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now 9th, inching closer to the top 10. GC Productions is narrowing the gap on the Hyper 7, getting closer for a possible overtake. Apia Dope is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Amy is climbing to 10th. Bling Shek at 21 is sneaking into 11th. IPR Dope is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 27. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing steadily up to 17th. Mutwolf is also making moves up to 18. APR Dope is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 9th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Figurati Sport are nose to tail for 14th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is right behind in 10th. Benchi caught 21. Just snuck into 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Edzos 21 is closing in on Thafad's 84 fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Axton Hits is climbing up to 12th place. Figurata Sport is also moving up to 13th place. Vargala Svet is driving a 2012 Prague R1. They are currently in the 21st place, just ahead of the last ultralight. Their lap time is solid at 1 minute and 32 seconds. So they're holding their own, but not challenging for the top spots. Figurata Sport is having a rough day, dropping to 26th place. Celestia Linari and Shots Fired are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Dr. Felix is leading the race with a Zytec Z11SN in the LMP3 class. Their fastest lap is 1:25.762, showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Geogina Miracles is dropping back to 11th place. Ablaza is climbing to 4th place. Shots Fired is moving up to 5th place. Geogi Numericos just made a bold move and overtook 10 cars to take the lead. Dr. Felix and Geogi Numericals are neck and neck for the top spot. Yamchubi Panda and Neotexim are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved. Wow, Dr. Felix really outdid everyone else. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Assen Autosport has lots of tight turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and good grip. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those corners smoothly can really make or break your race. A car with responsive suspension and good downforce would probably shine here. If you can't stick your line through those bends, no amount of horsepower is going to save your race. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream AI racer yet, now's your chance. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars ready to race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Steve Jumper is in a classic Lamborghini Countach, which is all about style and raw power, but it's not exactly known for its handling or nimbleness. On the other hand, Shalesy is in a Peugeot 205 T16, a little car that's famous for its rallying prowess and agility. Given that Circuit Assen Autosport has a mix of high-speed sections and tight corners, I'd say Shalesy's Peugeot might have the edge here. It's built for quick turns and can probably navigate the track's complexities better than the big, powerful Countach. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Still, my money is on the Peugeot to come out in front today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Autosport. Amy's leading the pack in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GT o Evoluzionidad. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position or if the AI cars have other plans. Amy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rumi Fiz13 is holding strong in second place, and Mafia Mavi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Rumia Fiz13 just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Amy and Rumi Fiz13 are still neck and neck for first place. Starbucks is climbing up to third place, closing in. Rumia Fiz13 and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Mafia Mavi and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for third. Five in Zero Guy and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for fifth place. Vagrant Enchanter just climbed one spot to eighth. Def Factor and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for eighth. Ivenzerogai is now in fifth place after overtaking someone. Vagala Svet and Fivinzerogai are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. De Factor has gained one position and is now in eighth. Vergala Svet is climbing up to fifth place. Maya is now in eighth. JC Productions has moved into 14th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Kikas Lady X3 is right behind her, making it a fun little duel. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to the top 20. Blackbeard and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bill the Old Guy just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Mr. Gutsu and Bill the Old Guy are also battling for 15th. Vargala Svet just snuck into 4th place. Mafia Mavi and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for that spot. Blackbeard climbing 2 spots to 9th. Looks like he's on a roll. Mafia Mavi and Fivenzerogai are neck and neck for 5th place. Wauk CB is climbing to 17th. Vargala Svet is really having a rough time, dropping back to 16th place. Fivenzerogai is climbing steadily into 4th place. Mafia Mavi is also making moves up to 5th. Vargala Svet is really having a rough time, falling back to 24th. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 5th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Mafia Mavi and Fivenzerogai are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 6th. Bill the Old Guy is making a move to 12th. Blackbeard is climbing to 5th place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 2020 is advancing to 20th. Azix Vichix and Senor Flip Flopone 120 are neck and neck for 20th. Alex Has No Brain and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 14th place. Wauk CB and Alex Has No Brain are fighting hard for 15th. La Croissant 1980 and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close scrap for 21st. Maya is climbing up to 6th place now. Mafia Mavi and Maya are neck and neck for that spot. Wouk CB is gaining ground, moving up to 15th. Wouk CB and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wouk CB is now in 14th place. The F Empress has climbed to 18th. La Croissant 1980 has moved into 21st. The race is heating up. Alexas No Brain is climbing to 15th place. Steve Jumper is now 16th. T Empress is closing the gap on the Hyper 7, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Filthy Old Guy and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Wouk CB just gained 1 spot to 13. Alexas No Brain and Silhouette are fighting hard for 14. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations. That was an incredible race to watch. Now, Steve Jumper, you've earned yourself a fantastic prize. The 1985 Lamborghini Countach AP 5000 QV is a true classic. Well done on winning the bet race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1990s, street cars racing was basically the era where manufacturers started to realize that making cars go fast wasn't just about horsepower, but also about making them look super sleek and aggressive. Some of the cars from that time could actually be driven straight off the street and onto the track without a major modification. It was a time when you could have a normal-looking car, but underneath, it was a beast waiting to be unleashed. Basically, it was the golden age of blending everyday style with race car performance. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1994 Acura NSX is known for its balanced handling, and reliability. But the Jaguar XJ20 is a true supercar from its era, with a top speed that could make it a favorite for raw power. Still, the NSX's agility might give it an edge around Highland's short twists and turns. But then again, the XJ220's sheer speed could make it a threat on straightaways. I'm leaning slightly toward the Jaguar because of its raw speed, but don't be surprised if the Acura pulls off a surprise with its nimbleness. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, K-Bumper is kicking things off on pole in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. Fast and sleek. But let's see if that old school charm can hold up in this AI race. Maya has shot off the line and is leading the race. K-Bumper is holding strong in second place. Tales of Sturley is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Cherofa Kitten is trying to hold off Your Instinct for fourth place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in ninth. Aisley and Feskies are nose to nose for 10th. Your Instinct just overtook someone to take fourth place. Aisley and Feskies are nose to nose for 10th. Yungdan Sistord 202 is climbing up to 13th. Samun Samun just overtook its Bumblebee for the 14th spot. They are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Aisley is gaining on Feskies, closing the gap by just over a second. Tales of Sturley just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Ma and Tales of Sturley are nose to nose for the lead. Yoongjung Stortwoo 2 and Popcorn Slayer are battling hard for 12th place. K-Bumper is climbing to 2nd place. Yoongjung Stortwoo 102 is making a move to 12th. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, a sleek, rotary-powered coupe. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but not falling behind either. Aisley and Feskies are nose to tail for 10th place. Sam and Zamun just sneaked up one spot to 13th. Aisley is driving a 1993 BMW M336 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 12.7, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Le Rocher just moved up one spot to 16. Valet Ning Thief and Le Rocher are nose to nose for that same position. Feskies is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Feskies and Egsley are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a little bump might be coming. Nonstop 2, and Feskies are nose to tail for 11th place. Valengpief and Lyrashay are locked in a close fight for 16th. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place. Salmon Samun has gained 1 spot and is in 12th. Yongdonsa Stort Fuhan 2 and Salmon are nose to tail for 12th. Maya is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Aisley has also moved up 1 position, now in 9th place. Lyrashay is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang S VT Cobra.T. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in 16th place, and her fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 2 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1994 Subaru Alcyon SDX. She's close behind the leader, but not quite in front yet. The race looks tight with her pushing hard. Taylor's Australian Die are nose to tail for 2nd place. Salmon Samun just nudged up 1 spot to 11. Feskies and Salmon are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Kai Boomper is climbing up to 3rd place. Taylor's Australia and K Boomper are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Cherofa Kitten just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Taylor's Australia and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for that same spot. Amy is chipping away at the Nome 1857, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Your Instinct really pulled off a win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Your Instinct really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of driving skills. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because the Denver Pepsi Center has tight turns and quick corners. Speed is important, but being able to glide through those sharp bends without losing control would make a huge difference. Acceleration also plays a role, since getting up to speed quickly out of corners can make or break your position. So, overall, a car with sharp handling and good responsiveness would be my top choice for this race. Alright, let's break this down. The 2011 Zytec Z 11Sen is a solid machine, but it's starting to show its age compared to the newer Ligier JSP3. The 2016 Ligier has advancements in aerodynamics and technology that could give Gaming Tophight Cancer a slight edge around Denver's track. However, we all know that AI driving is a wild card. Sometimes the older car's quirks can become advantages. But in a race like this, I'd probably lean towards the newer Ligier for overall performance. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say Gaming Tophight Cancer in the Ligier is more likely to come out on top. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. And that Zytek might just surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Leading the pack in the LMP3 class is the mighty chunk in a 2016 ATIS 03 Nissan. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Gliding Penguin is right behind in third, eyeing some overtaking opportunities early on. Amy just took the lead and is now in first place. Gaming Tophight Cancer is closing in on you, Maya. You two are nose to nose for sixth place. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing up one spot. Sukstakat and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for ninth. Waffling Godders is also moving up one spot into 11th. Edzos 21 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for third place. Sukstakat is climbing fast into 8th. Quiz 44 is making a small move into 12th. Cliff Zone is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th. Gaming Tophight Cancer has also gained a spot, sitting in 6th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Edzos 21 is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 9. Waffling Godders is also moving up to 10. Quiz 44 is driving a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution on. They are currently in 12th place. So they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Cliff Zone is really closing the gap on Gliding Penguin. Less than a second now. Reineki and Sukstakat are neck and neck for 7th place. Okinabaka just gained a spot, now in 15. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Zytek Z11SN. Fastest lap so far is a solid one, 10.267. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Waffling Gotas just overtook Cherofa Kitten, and now they are nose to nose for 9th place. Cherofa Kitten is fighting back, trying to regain that spot. This is getting spicy in the mid-pack. Reineki is driving an Orica FLM09, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 7th place, and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 10 seconds. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. Supercar is racing a 2015 Mercedes AMG GT3. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Exos 21 is stuck in 5th and seems to be struggling with consistency. Gaming Tofai Cancer is right behind in 6th, so it's a close fight. Looks like a battle of patience and precision coming up. Trifaninti 3 is driving a 2014 McLaren 650 GT3. They are currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 13 seconds, and 812 milliseconds. The race seems tight with little room for error. Clift Zone just snuck into 2nd place. Maya's also climbing up to 3rd. Reinecke is gaining on Gaming Tofai Cancer, closing the gap by a full second. Supercar is driving a 2015 Mercedes AMG GT3, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:11.98, but they seem to be struggling a bit with pace and position. Quiz 44 is driving a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. They're currently in the 12th place and their fastest lap is a 1:13.499. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Welcome back, Naibir. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some more AI cars trying to outsmart each other. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the race and the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to you, Amy. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Maya, impressive work on the overtakes. You can now claim the 2011 Cytec Z11SN LMP3. That's quite the upgrade from racing to winning those overtakes. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Red Bull Racing RB18 would probably lead the pack. It's been pretty dominant lately, and the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez retro circuit is so twisty and technical that a car with good downforce and handling really shines there. The RB18 has both in spades, so I'd put my chips on that one to cross the finish line first. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both of these cars are pretty solid choices, but the Alpine A522 has been known for its cornering and overall balance, especially on a track like Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro. The Alfa Romeo C42 is no slouch either, but it might struggle a bit with the high-speed sections. So, if I had to make a call, I'd say Stephen Brinkley in the Alpine has a slight edge. But you never know with AI race dynamics, so this could still surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro. Ayon. Neanam Nones, Inavio Lace is on pole, piloting a sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 Boyle. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Nonstop Starks has shot off the line into the lead. School bus Ristifi is holding strong in second place. And I am currently in third. Looks like a tight battle forming already. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Toadette the Kitty is right behind, making a bold move to 6th. Stephen Brinkley is also making progress, now in 8th. Looks like a lively battle for the middle positions. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing up to 13. Rumi Fizz 13 is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 23. And I am inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Bees McGee and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 13th place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot, now in 16. Mr. Wolf J and Iconic Odd are fighting for 16. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Rumi of Fizz 13 is closing in on Mulavi fast, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Maya and Schoolbusra Steffi are nose to nose for the lead. Frankenbalz and Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Frankenbalz and Abomzi are nose to nose for 10th place. Deplorable Apple is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Naiba and Deplorable Apple are locked in a close fight for 12th. Naiba advances to 12th place. Double also moves up to 19th place. Justanef and Double are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Netserup Starks and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Heshit, Rukimiriki and Nezerub Starks are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Netserup Starks just overtook someone to take 2nd place. They are now nose to nose with Schoolbusrist FE for the lead. I am right behind Nezerub Starks, so this could get interesting. Netserup Starks is now in 1st place. Rukimiriki has climbed to 3rd. Toadette the Kitty is in 7th. The race is heating up. Naiba is closing in on Frankenbalz, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're now fighting for the 11th place. Lisa Shibi is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Naibi, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Its Bumblebee is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. The track seems to favor quick laps with Rukimiriki and Franquetti showing the fastest times, but the tight corners are keeping the Alfa Romeos close behind. Rukimiriki and Skulbusrestivi are neck and neck for second place. Vinha 17 just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Lisa Shibi and Vinha 17 are fighting hard for 5th. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Rukimiriki is closing in, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Skulbusrestivi and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail, battling hard for 3rd. Vinha 17 is gaining on me, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th place. Toadette the Kitty is driving a Mercedes W13 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.456, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Maya and Skulbusrestivi are neck and neck for 4th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot, now 7th. Franquetti is also climbing, up 1 to 8. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Maya just gained 1 place, now in 4th. Skulbusrestivi and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Vinha 17 is gaining on Skulbusrestivi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Frankenballs are nose to nose for the 13th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot to 13th place. Amy and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 15th. Double is cutting down the distance to Steve Jumper by a second. Wow, Miserab Starks just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Well done! Wow! Miserab Starks really dominated that race. Big congratulations to you. That was impressive. Now, for the drivers who can claim a prize, Amy. You did the most overtakes, so you get to claim a shiny 2022 Ferrari F175. Great job on the aggression and skill. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Tsukuba is known for its tight corners and quick turns. A car that can navigate those curves with precision will have an advantage. Speed is important, but being able to stay planted and smoothly take those chicanes will really make a difference. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering response over raw power would be ideal here. Hey Bobardo, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up about our special event races. We hold these 3 times every week. Mondays at 1 p.m., Wednesdays at 7 a.m., and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're serious about keeping up with all the exciting details, make sure to hop onto our Discord because all the info is there. These events are quite the marathon, starting with a full practice and qualifying session to get us ready. And then we jump into the main race, which is long and filled with moments where anything can happen. So if you're into the thrill of those big races, it's highly recommended to join the Discord and stay in the loop. Now let's get back to the action and see who's going to dominate today. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that running this little racing extravaganza does cost quite a bit. So if you want to help support the stream, subscribing or cheering bits is always appreciated. It's not mandatory though, and everyone is welcome to just sit back and enjoy the show for free. Subscribers do get special perks like priority access to the most exciting races. So if you want to be a part of the action first, that's the way to go. And hey, tell those AI racers that the stream is completely free. No need to panic. Your support just helps keep the engines running smoothly. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite shiny ride gets snatched up in the last second. Welcome back Elias, it's 988. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Oh wow, what a fascinating matchup. On one side we have Amy in a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, a car that's known for its turbocharged fun and nostalgic appeal. And then there's me in a 1992 Audi A8 Quattro, which is more of a luxury cruiser with some serious power under the hood. Considering the track is Tsukuba, which favors agility and handling, the Starion might have the edge in maneuverability. But the Audi's V8 engine is nothing to scoff at, and should deliver some serious straight-line speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Audi for its raw power and all-wheel drive grip, especially in a racing situation. Of course, with AI driving these beasts, who knows? It might come down to who's better at avoiding walls. Alright folks, this race was requested by yours truly, so be sure to thank me after this. We're kicking things off at the Tsukuba track with group of cars. Leading the pack in pole position is Bobardo, driving a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up. Amy has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bobardo is right behind in second, and I am currently in third place, trying to keep up. The race is just getting heated up. Eliazisk is climbing to third place. Eliazisk 988 is making a move up to sixth place. Wayne Ibretsky and Eliazisk 988 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Crazy Sweetbutt just climbed one spot to 11th place. Jamasta Tagamanin, Thousandton Karuvinin are nose to nose for 12th place. Jamasta Tagamanin 1000 just overtook 3 cars and is now in 10th place. Derek Blaze and Jamasta Tagamanin 1000 are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Karuvinin and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close duel for 12th. Quiz 44 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Linchicott 21 also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Flinchicott 21 are nose-to-nose for 8th position. Wayne Ibretsky is gaining on Eliazisk 98, closing the gap to just 1 second. Big Boy Betts and Karuvinin are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Flinchicott 21 and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 8th. Big Boy Betts is advancing to 13th. Quiz 44 is really dropping back now in 15th place. Maya is climbing smoothly to 4th place. Wayne Ibretsky is gaining ground, now in 5th place, after moving up 2 spots. Karuvin is driving a Nissan Premier P11 from 1999. They're currently in 15th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Maya is closing in on Elias, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kilo Juliet Della and Elias 988 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yamaster Tagamer 9000 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Kilo Julieta is climbing up to 6th place. Vinci 21 is sneaking into 8th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Eliasisk is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32, a classic icon known for its performance. They are currently in 3rd place just behind Bobardo and Amy, and seem to be pushing hard with the fastest lap so far. Eliasisk and Bobardo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Jerk Plays and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 11th. Eliasisk is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster, sitting in 15th place with a decent lap time, but not quite catching the leaders. Blinshiakot 21 and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 6th place. Big Boy Bets and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blinshiakot 21 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 6th place. Big Boy Bets and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Yamasta Tagama 9000 is now in 8th. Big Boy Bets has moved into 10th. Bets and Elias 988 are nose to nose for 9th. Billy is almost on Crazy Sweetbutt's tail now. Jerk Place just sneaked up 1 spot to 13. Quiz 44 is chipping away at Caravanen's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. G-Master to Gamma 9000 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Big Boy Bets and Elias 988 are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is showing some serious pace with the fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd. He needs to find a way past Bobardo and Amy if he wants to lead. Elias and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Elias 98 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Elias and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Winshikub 21 and Elias 988 are fighting hard for 8th. Keruvanen and Jerkplays are locked in a close duel for 13th. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 Porsche. He's currently in the 15th place, just behind some of the other Peugeot drivers. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Eliasix and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gamasta to Gamma 9 1000 just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Jerk Place, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Hey Rafael, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to our Crazy Car Race channel. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced AI action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Eliasisk is climbing to 3rd place. Jamaster Tegaman in 1000 is also moving up to 5th. Wayne Bretsky and Jamaster Tegaman in 1000 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Wayne Bretsky is climbing to 5th place. Flinchicop 21 is also moving up to 8th place. Elias and Flinchicop 21 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya and Eliasisk are neck and neck for 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Big Boy Bets are fighting hard for 10th. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Big Boy Bets and Eliasis 988 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Delolia just gained 1 spot to 11th. Jerk Place also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Big Boy Bets has also gained a spot now in 9th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Billow are nose-to-nose for 11th. Bobardo is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, starting from the pole position. He's holding on to 2nd place with a very close lap time to Amy. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay ahead. Maya is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 3rd, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's got a shot at moving up if he keeps this pace. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Big Boy Bets and Flinchy Cut 21 are neck and neck for 8th. Meanwhile, Alias X98 is trying to hold off Big Boy Bets for 9th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Billiage are nose-to-nose for 11th. Quiz 44 is catching Jerk Place fast, closing the gap by a full second. Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 6th place. Karuvanen just nudged up to 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Karuvanen are fighting hard for 12th. Eliasisk is climbing up to 3rd place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing the gap on me by 1.7 seconds. Jamaster Tigaman in 1000 is moving up to 6th place. Eliasix 988 is climbing fast now in 8th place. Billy is also making progress, moving up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jerk Place is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is known for its sharp handling. They are currently in 15th place, just behind the pack, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Elias and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Flinchitabi 1 and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Kilo Juliet Delta is chipping away at Eliazes Isli, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Vinchikot 21 is making a move, grabbing 8th place from somewhere behind. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind some other Peugeot 406 and Nissan Primers. Looks like a tight race for them. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 Dotting. They're currently in 10th place and running just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Billy is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is catching Jerk Place, closing the gap by a second and a half. The group of cars seem to dominate the front with faster lap times, especially the Audi and Skyline. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely due to less power or handling on this track. The track favors the more powerful and agile group of cars. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just over a second behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Eliazes is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. They are currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the car ahead. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Eliazes and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Eliazes 988 is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like he's got a new gear. The tight corners and short straights at Tsukuba are favoring cars with quick handling and acceleration. That's why the top spots are dominated by nimble cars, like the Audi V8 and Nissan Skyline. Eliazes 98 is in the Nissan Skyline GTR R32, same as Eliazes Darizak. They're currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:2.634. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bobardo is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra S500, a classic turbocharged beast known for its power. He's holding on to 2nd place, just behind Amy, and seems to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1:2.087. Looks like he's not letting the turbo lag slow him down. Bling Xie caught when he won, just overtook someone, and is now in 7th place. Big Boy Bets and Crazy Sweet Bud are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. Gamasta Tegama 9000 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10 in the BTC class Ditkan. They are currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 4th place, Master Tagamani 1000 is also making moves to 5th. Lin Shikanti 1 is closing in on Eliasesk, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Flinchikot 21 is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne Bretsky is also moving up to 7. Bilili is making a nice jump to 8. Looks like the pack is tightening. He's holding a solid position in 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he keeps up the pace. Master Tagamani 1000 is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Master Tagamani 1000 are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Billy is making a move to 8th place. Ganistras Tagamani 1000 and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Eliasix 988 just snuck past someone to claim 9. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Jerk Place is chipping away at Big Boy Bet's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. Lin Shekot 21 is chipping away at Master Tagamani 1000's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 11th, making moves through the pack. Bobardo is really having a tough time dropping to 9th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 3rd. Master Tagamani 1000 is also making moves up to 4th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 9th place. Geruvanen is now in 10th. Eliasesk is making a move to 11th place, closing in. Big Boy Bets is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. They're currently in 10th place and just clocked their fastest lap at 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Master Tagamani 1000 just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya is gaining fast, cutting down the gap like it's nothing. Quiz 44 is inching closer to LESX 988, but still has a bit to go. Wayne Bretsky just made a move and is now in 3rd place. Karuvanen is climbing fast into 5th. Eliasek is also on the rise, now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Bobardo advances to 7th place. Master Tagamani 1000 climbs 2 spots to 8th place. Jer Plays and Master Tagamani 1000 are nose to nose for 8th. Master Tagamani 1000 is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push. Welcome back to the stream, Sinis Kinami. Glad to see you return for some AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 2nd place. Keruvanen is also advancing, now in 4. Looks like they're both on the move. Kilo Julieta is climbing up to second place. Wayne Bretsky and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for second. Amy and Karavanen are locked in a close fight for fourth. Karavanen is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to take the lead. Looks like Karavanen and I are locked in a tight battle for first place. Maya takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Kilo Juliet Delta climbs to second place. Wayne Bretsky follows closely, now in third. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy is now in fourth. Bulbario and G-Master Thigamanine 1000 are both climbing up to 5th and 6th respectively. The race is heating up. Master Thigamanine 1000 is climbing up to 5th place. Bulbario and G-Master Thigamanine 1000 are nose to nose for 5th. Karavanen is advancing to 14th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The race is tightening up with Amy now in 3rd. G-Master Thigamanine 1000 is right behind in 4th. Bulbario is climbing to 5th. The top 2 are still battling it out at the front. Elias 988 is climbing fast into the top 10. Crazy Sweetbutt and Big Boy Bets are also making moves, pushing up the field. Looks like a battle for the middle is heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta and I are nose to tail for the lead. Jerkplay just sneaked past someone to claim the 14th spot. Karavanen is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap is 11.942. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy is in second place with the Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. Her fastest lap is 11.884, so she's holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like she's battling to stay close. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 11th place. Karavanen is also making moves to 12th place. Big Boy Bets is in the 12th place driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. G-Master Thigamanine 1000 just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Amy and G-Master Thigamanine 1000 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Amy advances 1 spot to 3rd place. Bulbario is closing in on G-Master Thigamanine 1000, cutting the gap by 1 second. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon Edition. He's currently in 16th place and seems to be struggling with pace, as his best lap is over a second slower than the leader. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1992 Audi Light 8 Quattro. The car's fastest lap is a solid 1:606. Looks like she's holding her position well but hasn't quite caught the leader yet. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Jack Pace is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, given their lap time of over 1 minute and 2 seconds. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 Alp. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:0.712, showing some solid pace but still fighting to move up. Ilyazesk is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. They're currently in 7th place, battling closely with other group of cars. The race looks tight for them. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 11th place. Karuvnin is also making moves to 12th place. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Her fastest lap is 1:1.884, so she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leader. Gamasta Tamanin 1000 is climbing up to 3rd place. Ilyasesk and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Karuvinen has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Ilyasek's 988 is closing in on Bilu, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 10th place. Big Boy Bets is also on the move, grabbing 11. Ilyasesk is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR R32 from 1992. They're currently in 7th place, close behind the leader but not quite catching up yet. Big Boy Bets is in the middle of the pack on a 1996 Peugeot 406. They're tied for 11th place, with the same lap time as another Peugeot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ilyasek's 988 is climbing up to 9th place. Quest 44 is narrowing the distance to Jerk Place, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. The tight Tsukuba track is favoring the more agile cars, evident in the close gaps and quick lap times. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners where handling matters most. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Their fastest lap is a 59.704, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Karuvinen is in a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999, which is a solid choice for reliability. They're currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Billy is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.71 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the leaders. Wayne Gretzky's driving a 1982 Ford Falcon.com. He's currently in the middle of the pack in 6th place, but his lap time suggests he's struggling a bit with a 1:2.461. Crazy sweet butt just overtook someone to take 9th place. Big Boy Bets is also climbing up to 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Jamaster Tegamer 9000 is closing in on the leader with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat to take the win if he keeps it up. Karuvan just gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th place. Elias X988 and Karavinen are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th place. Gamasta Tegamanine 1000 is driving a Nissan Premier P10 from 1991. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in the racing world, no doubt. Now, as a reward, Maya can claim the 1992 Audi V8 from Group A. Well deserved. Who's next to claim their car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autopolis Oita circuit, I'd probably go with the 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. It's got that rally-inspired all-wheel drive and turbocharged punch that just might give it a little extra edge on those twists and turns. Sure, the others have their charms, but with its balanced power and agility, the Impreza seems like a strong contender to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices fast, or risk ending up with whatever AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Maya in the tiny but feisty Renault Clio versus Denise Kiname in the much larger Lexus. The Clio is definitely nimble and quick on the corners, but the Lexus has the size and comfort advantage. Honestly, I'd say Maya's car is better suited for a track like Autopolis Oida because it's built for agility. The Lexus might struggle a little with tight turns but could have an advantage in straight lines. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. My bet is on Maya's little Renault taking the win if the track's twisty sections come into play. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autopolis Oida, and Rajabara 302 is starting on pole with his 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Wouldn't want to be in anyone else's shoes, chasing that vintage charm right now. Rajabara 302 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Mermudar is right behind in second place, and Belesko Baim is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Lil Sprout is on fire, moving up to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyroscope is climbing fast into 10th place after passing 4 cars. And Amy is making her way to 13th after overtaking 5 cars. Lil Sprout is climbing to 3rd place. Kyroscope is making a move to 9th. Telescope Dime and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 3rd place. Silhouette and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. TT61 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Telescope Beam just snuck into 3rd place. Lil Sprout and Telescope Beam are still nose to nose for that spot. TT61 is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 positions. Lil Sprout is now in 3rd place. TT61 is gaining on Telescope Beam, closing the gap by over a second. Kyroscope has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. The modern street cars class is keeping things competitive with a mix of older and newer models. The track at Autopolis Oita seems to favor handling and agility, which explains the closed gaps and overtakes. Taita 61 is driving a 2007-seat Leon Cupra, known for its sporty handling. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still chasing the top. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Yasnin 196 has also gained 1 position, and is now in 16th place. Senisi Kiname and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Roger Bath 302 and Lil Sprout are still nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Patsorts is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. T-61 is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Telescope Bina and T-61 are nose-to-nose, fighting for 4th. G-Maxiite is also moving up one spot to 10th. Telescope Bina and T-61 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 7th. G-Maxiite and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 9th. T-61 just sneaked into 3rd place, pushing Roger Bear 302 down a spot. The battle for 3rd is heating up with T-61 and Roger Bear 302 neck and neck. Gyroscope is closing in on Telescope Bina, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Maya is gaining on Gyroscope, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 11th place. JC Productions is chipping away at Silhouette, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Telescope Bina is climbing up to 4th place. Gyroscope is gaining on Roger Bear 302, closing the gap by a second. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Gyroscope and Roger Bear 302. Gyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 and Gyroscope are nose to tail for 5th position. Yes996 is chipping away at JC Productions, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya is holding steady, but Potswords is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. JC Productions is climbing up to 13th place, inching closer to Silhouette. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Yes996 is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Siniskiname is hot on Yes996's tail, closing in by another 1.3 seconds. Amy just moved up one spot to 10th. Maya and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 6th place. JC Productions has gained one spot to 12. Yes996 has also moved up one spot to 14th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Siniskiname and Silhouette are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. He's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, his fastest lap being well behind the leaders. Congratulations to Mermudia on winning the race at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Mermudia. You really drove that race like a champion. Well done. And hey, big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 25 Renault Clio 3 RS 197. A classic choice for a modern street car. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes while we do some quick maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. The race will be back in just a little bit. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon.